is this? Toxic, bow leg, bubble lens, poetic. Don't mention me, I'm a nobody. Never mind, I'm a star with my dope posse. Never mind, I'm a star. Ties look bow leg, bubble lens, poetic. Don't mention me, I'm a nobody. Never mind, I'm a star with my dope posse. Never mind, I'm a star. I'm in something new like Muhammad. Wanna smell like perfume or this chronic? What the hell I'ma do with these commas? What the hell you gonna do if you frontin'? I know exactly how you fucking feel. I know exactly why you fucking here. I've been cheating on white runs with strawberry costs. Is you gon' start acting different if I tell you no? Get a .3 extra cause my skill is off. If they give my ass a bond, no, I'm bailing out. Giving all my people jobs, I ain't selling out. Everything fully stocked, we ain't selling out. He didn't hit a damn lick and got more jelly down. Brad still with me in spirit, I could tell you around. Fuck you think this is? Fuck you thought this was? You still trying to find a plug? I went and bought the plug. Free Marcel on my coffee mug. Way God, got a house above. Toxic, bow leg, bubble lens, poetic. Don't mention me, I'm a nobody. Never mind, I'm a star with my dope posse. Never mind, I'm a star. Ties look bow leg, bubble lens, poetic. Don't mention me, I'm a nobody. Never mind, I'm a star with my dope posse. Never mind, I'm a star. I just filled out the consensus for the block. Don't forget your receipt when you shop. Ever seen a flow flooded with ones and fives? Bad bitch fall through when another behind. Shawty do her on the side and she boosted. Wavy put up in the hood, I ain't moving. Can't no man wash my feet, I ain't Judas. Bring me Maylene and let's do this. Keep your eyes up, might run into a blessing. My youngins on the north trying to run into a necklace. He got cut by my swingers, end up pressing charges. Damn slab got me aggravated with a deadly weapon. Ties look bow leg. It's 5 on my Rolex. She asking for some more bread. Think it say green on my forehead. Ties look bow leg, bubble lens, poetic. Don't mention me, I'm a nobody. Never mind, I'm a star with my dope posse. Never mind, I'm a star. Ties look bow leg, bubble lens, poetic. Don't mention me, I'm a nobody. Never mind, I'm a star with my dope posse. Never mind, I'm a star. You understand that's the shit that y'all be doing? You understand that's the shit that y'all be doing? Time got money on the beat. All he wanted was a Buick. Ain't leading by example, this the shit that y'all be doing. Money all up on my mind, I can't even tell you different. Hand to hand, black bag, his body, it's a blessing in it. Damn, sister failed me, they acting like I failed the system. He got banned from his hood, now they tryna nail a nigga. Tell you how it happened, but won't tell you how I do it. Super wavy, sunny, drive this bitch just like a Buick. Nobody playing games round this way, don't be clueless. Every time he put that shit on pop out, it's a movie. Rolling up some Doja, diamonds hitting on me. Body's hating hard, man, I thought you was my homie. Ain't lasting in this race, man, I thought you was a soldier. Ain't learned financial literacy and barely got diplomas. Still sending letters out on a 1960 envelope. Niggas out here claiming shit, they ain't even smoke. You ain't no artist, you got rich up songs, ain't even wrote. Call up the people, get it cheaper like a 3 for 4. Way God, way God, way God. When it diss up, you gon' feel it tiss up. All them niggas round you, they just casket lifters. All that time he doing for a damn sticker. I just put some fire gas up in the swisher. Crackers ran out on your homie, they weren't thinking about no boxing. Played scared for his life, but home invasion, a free body. Can't afford an attorney, feeling eager with no options. Background of D minus, he done started flipping boxes. No unnecessary stops, but you gotta take a piss. Took a trip to Cali, now it's plugs on the list. Suit and tie every day, them jobs don't exist. How you saying that's your number, man? Them prices don't exist. Ride around town, I've been scooting through. Money on my line, I can't get through to you. Hearing call after call. Running up them chips, I hope it all don't dissolve. Way God take me shopping, she want mall left the mall. Couldn't see the kid in dirt, they put my dog in the wall. Looking back on this, gave my all left the all. Foreign headlights, I see it all in the fall. Tired of listening to y'all. Way God. Way God. Way God. When it diss up, you gon' feel it tense up. All them niggas around you, they just casket lifters. All that time he doing for a damn sticker. I just put some fire gas up in the swisher. When they asked me, are we beefing? I said, that's my nigga. Can't have them interfering. I'm still trying to get you. Better remember the damn amendments. Better plead the damn fifth. Baddies waiting on me, got like 4 or 5 to hit. She won't show her sugar daddy, she gon' show she on the trip. Jula took him to the dentist for some diamonds in his lip. Nigga need deposits just to hear. I thought we all black up in here.
We good on all that. We good on all that. We'll holler at you. We'll definitely holler at you. We good on all that. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Nah, we good on all that. Keep it rolling though. Keep it rolling.
Sunny. She dance at the booty club, a ballerina. Friday night lights, haven't seen her. This that time they gon' remember. This that time they gon' subpoena. Booty club, a ballerina. Friday night lights, haven't seen her. This that time they gon' remember. This that time they gon' subpoena. Ballerina. Friday night lights, haven't seen her. This that time they gon' remember. This that time they gon' subpoena. Nigga, fuck a edge up. Tryna get my bread up. Probably miss like 4 licks while I'm getting my head done. Still have a bankroll. I know all my clients happy. Next day the Pine Club. Know my shit arrive faster. I drop the top on whoever. I'm in the coupe acting special. She wanna choose off my bezel. Lot of spots in the H, I'm a leopard. Get your dumb ass ticked down, all that flexing. Got the low end on pounds with some Mexicans. Never been underground, I was destined. Gave the little bitch a little ounce and she stressing. Running back, hold up. Running back, way guard. I got them bags in the motel. Bad little dick, big coochie, got no smell. One hand cash from the plug like Odell. Trump be hard, them with them 412s. Meet me in the parking lot. Don't gotta worry about a doorbell. Meet me in the parking lot. Don't gotta worry about a door number. Feed me grapes and all I'm a cucumber. Hit Kanye, I need some new runners. Call up the cameraman, the plug. Nigga, we rolling. Paper tags on the whip. Wavy don't own it, he stole it. She dance at the booty club, a ballerina. Friday night lights, haven't seen her. This that time they gon' remember. This that time they gon' subpoena. Booty club, a ballerina. Friday night lights, haven't seen her. This that time they gon' remember. This that time they gon' subpoena. This is go 40 minutes. Where you at? On the way. Like 10 minutes. I like orange chicken. China butter dishes. We like shrimp and pasta. No more pork and chitlins. Ass shot, she came with it. Nice chest, she came with it. Pretty face, she came with it. Late hanging with gang members. Way guard, you too advanced. I just met the voodoo man. Shitting on the man, count money. Leave me with the doodoo hands. Bankroll thick as hell, and my program strict as hell. Couple of Henny and Coke, throwing my coins in the wishing well. Wasn't there with us busting dice. Soup wave, Shani hit the bitch from fire. Roll a dice, hope you get a prize. One's dropping, guess the club crying. Yo, Duke met your fitter now. Do your diamonds hit or not? Yo, Duke met your fitter now. Do your diamonds hit or not? Yo, Duke met your fitter now. Do your diamonds hit or not? Yo, Duke met your fitter now. Do your diamonds hit or not? The booty club, a ballerina. Friday night lights at the casino. This that time they don't remember. This that time they don't remember. Booty club, a ballerina. Friday night lights at the casino. This that time they don't remember. This that time they don't subpoena. Friday night lights at the casino.
Oh, nah, we good on that. We good on that. One more song and we starting the show. One more song and we starting the show. Unless y'all want more. Let's rock out. Freestyle Friday. We in the building.
With that pack, they try to save us. Man, you can't hold it, hit up like a baby. I'm the same like a youngin ran out with that pack, they try to save him. Now he can't hold his head up like a baby. I'm the same body, grounded like I'm crazy. First they know you till they find out you gon' make it. Ride tight on downtown, I bought some paper. Out of bounds downtown, he found a lady. Name ringing bells on every damn station. Boy, your face hotter than some damn bacon. Ain't no date up on that gang, what they get back. All this cars targets out here riding pitch black. Smell money on you, so we dress in mismatches. Make you wanna leave, but youngin', he ain't with that. Got all the stars put up in the booth though. Nigga Popeye start freestyle like a pseudo. Anytime they work your ass up like some new girls. It's just me and my little hoe, cause this a two-dos. Ain't no compliant, bitch, we on the finer things. You been grinding for so long, it's time to ease. You been shining, I can see it from your teeth. Write my name up in the clouds, they gotta see. Expect you to get the bill when you got it. People know you and still wanna need reminders. He didn't run off with that like he Tyler. She didn't hit the gym class and did Pilates. I've been grinding all my life, I know about it. You been spoon-fed all your life, these roads are cautious. I've been high up in the clouds like a pilot. Niggas seen the wake up like they seen a diamond. Before I even brush my teeth, I'm laying trees. First to death, there's nothing left out of me. Whole time, talk my hats, I'm trying to see another teardrop on the face of a G. Plain Jane rolling on my wrist, that's perfect timing too. No probation ain't an option, your ass made the news. I've been trying to write you body, I've been stressing too. I need your inmate number and the address too. Steady pulling overtime, gotta get some sleep. Price is hella young, guess that's where I need to be. Strict schedule, dog, my work is working 3 to 3. Line backed up right now, you gotta come see me. If I don't pick up the phone, body leave a message. Everybody got in with it, we exceed detection. I'm not Danny Glover, but this is a lethal weapon. Handshakes with the greats and bites with the extras. Y'all get right off with that pack, they try to save him. Now he can't hold his head up like a baby. I'm the same body grinding like I'm crazy. First they love you till they find out you gon' make it.
Skirt. Skirt. We in the building. Let me make sure I got my. Oh look, Give me right real quick. Give me right quick. Give me right quick. Let me drop that link in the chat. Hey man, this is Freestyle Friday. I took a kush nap. That kush nap turned into a 4-hour nap. That's probably one of my longest kush naps. I had to pull that out the back of the bag. Hey man, we is live. Freestyle Friday. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Uh, if y'all was here earlier, I need y'all in the building. Like, share, and subscribe. Tell the people we live. Roll up that good smoke. Roll up that good gas. It's about to go down. Let me send a link out to all my snipers. Let me send a link out to all my snipers. You know what I'm saying? Get them up in here. Pop it. We definitely got to hear from Uncle Chip. My boy Dwayne. I know Dwayne in the bushes. I know Uncle Chucky in the bushes. I know Uncle Shaka in the bushes. Know what I'm saying? Let's rock out, man. Freestyle Friday. Friday night lights. Y'all know how we do it over here. Let's rock out. Where y'all at? Pop out. Let me I pinned the link. Let me see how we want to start the show. We can go. Y'all know we can go anywhere with this shit. Y'all know this shit is ambidextrous. Huh? Y'all know this shit is ambidextrous over here. Alright, so let's see where we gonna start at. Alright, happy Friday to the family. Happy Friday to the family. You is tuned into the Powerful Bills Only TV show, YouTube TV show, the Powerful Bills Only podcast. You know what I'm saying? You is tuned in. So it is going down. You just stay focused, know what I'm saying? It is going down. You just stay focused. Let me find something real quick. Now I know how to piss off. I know how to piss these motherfuckers off. Let's go. See, we don't even gotta. Oh no, we good on all that, Queen. We ain't even gotta go too hard. And I don't know if y'all remember, but I think the end of last year, me and Uncle Sid did a show about this 16-year-old girl that went missing from her family, and it was supposedly this black pop singer named David. She was found inside his Tesla. He have been arrested. Uncle said he have been arrested. That pop singer David that we did a show about last year, he finally have been arrested. So we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into a lot more topics. You know, I'm gonna have a gang up in here because it's Freestyle Friday. So we gotta have a gang up in here. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be getting busy with the gang. All right, let me find this first video. Let's rock out. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. We is live.
Let's start with something simple. When you were a kid, maybe someone told you that thunder was God bowling in heaven, and for a little while, that made sense. It was a good enough answer. But then you learned about pressure differences in the atmosphere, about how air expands rapidly when lightning superheats it, and suddenly the bowling God explanation wasn't needed anymore. You didn't need God to explain thunder. Science had a better answer. And that's kind of the whole story of human history in a nutshell. Every single time we didn't understand something, we filled that gap with God. And every single time we actually figured out how something worked, God quietly stepped out of that explanation. This has happened so many times, so consistently, across so many different fields, that at some point you have to ask yourself, is this a pattern? And if it is, what does that pattern tell us? Let's talk about the universe for a second. The most common argument for God is the one that says everything needs a cause. The universe exists, something must have caused it, and that cause must be God. It sounds reasonable on the surface, but here's where it gets interesting. If everything needs a cause, then God needs a cause too. You can't just say everything needs a cause and then carve out a special exception for God. That's not logic, that's just special pleading. If God can exist without a cause, then why can't the universe? Why does the universe need an explanation, but God doesn't? People will say God is eternal. God exists outside of time. God doesn't need a cause because God is uncaused. Okay, but then you've just described something that can exist without a cause. And if something can exist without a cause, why does that something have to be God? Why can't it just be the universe itself, or energy, or whatever preceded the Big Bang? The honest answer from physics is that we don't fully know what happened before or at the Big Bang, and that's okay. Not knowing something doesn't mean God did it. I don't know is a perfectly acceptable answer. It's actually a more honest answer than God did it, because at least I don't know leaves room for actual investigation. Now let's talk about the design argument, because this one comes up constantly. The world looks designed, therefore there must be a designer. Look at the human eye, people say. Look at how perfectly everything fits together. This must be intentional. But here's the thing. The human eye is actually a terrible example of good design. The retina in the human eye is installed backwards. The photoreceptors, the cells that actually detect light, point away from the light source. The wiring runs in front of the retina instead of behind it, and then has to poke a hole through the retina to connect to the brain. That hole is your blind spot. Every human being walking around has a blind spot in each eye because of this backwards wiring. An actual engineer who designed something like that would get fired. The octopus, by the way, has its retina the right way around, no blind spot. If there's an intelligent designer, the octopus got a better deal than we did. And this is what evolution explains so beautifully. Evolution doesn't produce perfect designs. It produces good enough designs. It produces designs that worked well enough to survive and reproduce under specific conditions at specific times. That's why we have wisdom teeth that don't fit in our jaws, a spine that wasn't really built for walking upright, a birth canal that's dangerously narrow, an appendix that can explode and kill you. These aren't the marks of a perfect designer. These are the marks of a process that had no plan, that just kept building on whatever came before, gradually, over billions of years. Charles Darwin didn't just give us a theory, he gave us a mechanism, a real, testable, observable mechanism that explains the diversity and complexity of life without needing a designer at all. And in the century and a half since Darwin, every new discovery in genetics, in molecular biology, in the fossil record has confirmed and strengthened that mechanism. We have watched evolution happen in real time. Bacteria evolve resistance to antibiotics. We've seen new species form. We've traced the genetic history of every living thing on Earth back to a common ancestor. Evolution is not a guess. It is one of the most well-supported ideas in the history of science. Now let's talk about morality for a moment, because this is another big one. People say without God, there can be no morality. If there's no God, then anything goes. But this argument falls apart pretty quickly. First, let's ask a question that a Greek philosopher named Socrates asked about 2,500 years ago. Is something good because God commands it, or does God command it because it is good? Think about that for a second. If something is good only because God says so, then morality is completely arbitrary. God could have said murder is fine, and murder would be fine. That's not a foundation for morality. That's just following orders from someone powerful. But if God commands things because they are already good, then goodness exists independently of God, which means you don't need God to have morality. And when we actually look at human behavior and compare religious people to non-religious people, the data doesn't show that religious people are more moral. Countries that are more secular, like the Scandinavian nations, consistently rank among the most peaceful, most equal, most generous societies on Earth. The United States, one of the most religious wealthy nations, also has higher rates of violent crime than most secular European countries. Prison populations in the US are overwhelmingly religious. This doesn't mean religion causes crime, but it does very clearly show that religion does not prevent it. Morality seems to come from something else: empathy, social living, the fact that humans are deeply social creatures who figured out very early on that cooperation works better than constant conflict. Now here's one of the most emotionally difficult arguments, but it's also one of the most logically powerful. It's called the problem of evil. And it's simple. If God exists, and God is all-powerful, and God is all-knowing, and God is all-loving, then why is there so much suffering in the world? Not just human suffering caused by human choices, natural suffering. Children being born with painful terminal diseases, earthquakes that bury thousands of people alive, tsunamis, cancers, parasites that specifically live in human eyeballs and cause blindness. Why does that exist? The religious answer is usually something like God works in mysterious ways, or suffering has a purpose we can't see, or free will. But the free will defense doesn't explain natural disasters. An earthquake has no free will. A cancer cell has no free will. A child born with a genetic disease that causes constant agony and death before the age of 5 had no choices that led to that outcome. If God could have created a world where people still have free will, but where children don't die of cancer and chose not to, that's not love. If God couldn't create a world, God is not all-powerful. If God didn't know this would happen, God is not all-knowing. Pick any two. The traditional all-powerful, all-knowing, all-loving God is logically inconsistent with the world we actually live in. Let's talk about religious experience for a second, because a lot of people say they've...
Oh, now we good on all that, Queen. Good on all that. I'm trying to find the stopping point.
Because a lot of people say they've personally felt God's presence, and I'm not dismissing that experience. Those experiences are real to the people who have them. But here's the question. Why do people in different religions have different religious experiences? A Christian feels the presence of Jesus. A Hindu feels the presence of Brahma. A Muslim hears the word of Allah. A person in an ancient Greek community felt the presence of Zeus. These experiences feel equally real and equally compelling to the people having them. If religious experience is evidence of God, which God? They can't all be right. But they can all be explainable by the same thing, the human brain. We know the brain produces these experiences. Neuroscientists have been able to trigger religious and mystical experiences using magnetic stimulation of specific brain regions. Temporal lobe epilepsy is famously associated with intense religious experiences. Some researchers have argued that figures like Paul of Tarsus, who described being struck down on the road to Damascus by a blinding light and a divine voice, showed symptoms consistent with a temporal lobe seizure. We know that meditation, sleep deprivation, fasting, certain drugs, extreme stress, and sensory deprivation can all produce experiences that feel transcendent, divine, and profoundly real. The brain is capable of generating extraordinary experiences. That doesn't mean there's nothing behind them, but it does mean that the experience alone isn't evidence of God. Let's look at prayer for a moment. Prayer is something billions of people practice every day, and many people report that prayer works. But this runs into a very simple logical problem. We know from very careful studies that intercessory prayer, praying for someone else's recovery from illness, has no measurable effect on outcomes. A large, rigorous study, funded partly by the Templeton Foundation, which is actually a pro-religion foundation, found that prayer made no statistically significant difference to the recovery of cardiac patients. In fact, patients who knew they were being prayed for did slightly worse, possibly because they felt more anxiety. If prayer worked the way people believe it does, we would see this in the data. We don't. And think about the logical...
Y'all hear that? That's a good stopping point. That's how we need it. I appreciate you. Assalamu alaikum. Rabbi me. That's how we need it. You know what I'm saying? That's how we need to see. You know what I'm saying? What is the data behind praying? Is it effective? And all we needed to know was the damn religious college did the test. Found out no, we can't prove prayer don't work. In fact, it went worse for the patients. All right. My boy GD's, hold up, my bad. G's Doctor Forever says, what do you think about Ice Spice getting into a fight at McDonald's? Is her lack of security letting us know these rappers aren't making paper like that? All right, let's pull that up. Ice Spice fight at McDonald's. I seen that earlier. Let's pull it up, man. I think her friend that was with her, she should cut her friend off. You know what I'm saying? Because once the girl got like a little too close to Ice Spice, her friend ain't even jump in. You feel me? Her friend, in fact, when Ice Spice got up and tried to fight the girl, her friend go turn around and walk back to the table like the fight was up with. But shout out to G's on Twitch. We about to watch this video. Let's check it out. TMZ got it right here. All right. Y'all see the video? Hold on, let me put my big screen. All right, here we go. So this Ice Spice sitting down eating with one of her white homegirls. It looked like a Latina walk up or mix black and Latina walk up or run up. Yeah, this was a play. This was a play right here. You know what I'm saying? This was definitely a play. Why she run up? The counter is right here, gang. The counter is right here. Hold up, let me make it bigger than big. So the counter is right here. Counter right here. She walk into McDonald's and go straight to the right. Like she knew that they was sitting in here. Somebody dropped the location. And if you look at it, she gonna get on the white girl side so she can see that that's Ice Spice for sure, for sure. So it's like she ain't crazy. Look at this. And to be honest with you, I think this girl was fanned out because she tried to sit down with them. But the way Ice Spice basically like was pointing like, get out of here. So it looked like Ice Spice is saying like, go that way, and that's disrespectful too. But I understand why are you trying to sit down with us. Ice Spice got to understand she is a superstar. Like right here, non-threatening. Right here, it ain't no threat. Now the brother on Twitch, G's, yes, she's supposed to have security. Ain't nobody just supposed to run up on no goddamn superstar like this, especially when they eating. You feel me? They to the side of the. I would have said I would have said they bought McDonald's out, but they clearly ran past these niggas, and these look like some little homies. You know what I'm saying? Just got off of work because the homie got his best on right here. But if you look at from what I'm showing right here, it's non-threatening. It's non-threatening. But the instead of the friend just moving over and seeing what the girl got to talk about, the friend just stay right there, and then she, I guess, start talking shit to her. Then she look at Ice Spice like, nigga, what's up? But at first, the first thing that Ice Spice said to her, it don't look like it was disrespectful. They first words weren't disrespectful. Once Ice Spice put her hand up and say, get out of here, or go that way, or go back over there, then that's when the homegirl went to 10. Now let's look at Ice Spice's hand, because she started swinging something at her. Is she eating with a fork? Is Ice Spice eating with a fork, y'all? Y'all gotta let me know. Is Ice Spice eating with a fork? Okay, yeah, Ice Spice definitely eating with a fork. So it looked like Ice Spice swung a plastic fork at her and look, check this out. All right, and the way this nigga walk in, I don't like that. The way he walk in, see what's going on, then try to make a conversation, I don't like that. But we could clearly see that it's getting disrespectful. And instead of her white friend right next, that's why I say her white friend right next to her, we can't go out no more together. We can't go in public no more together. Because if you know I'm the breadwinner, if you know I got the bag, you got to protect the bag. The only reason you fucking with me is because you know I got money. We in McDonald's right now. Now, a lot of people gonna say, bro, I don't eat McDonald's. Why are rich people eating McDonald's? Bro, McDonald's is good, bro. Let me stop sharing my screen because these niggas be acting goofy. Hold on, let me stop sharing my screen real quick. I don't know who made some of you niggas. I don't know who made some of you niggas. Now, McDonald's is good. We can't be saying, man, bro, I don't understand why people eat McDonald's. I don't understand why rich people eat McDonald's. McDonald's is good. McDonald's ain't no Rudy Poo. You got some people that'll say McDonald's is better than Cane's. McDonald's is better than Jack in the Box. McDonald's is better than Subway. You got some people that'll say that. When it come to fries, ain't nobody fucking with McDonald's. When it come to fries, like every fast food restaurant got fries, right? Every mom and pop place, every restaurant sell fries, right? But McDonald's mastered fries. McDonald's mastered making fries, the right amount of salt. Nigga don't give a fuck. Nigga ain't pulling out salt for nothing else. But with them McDonald's fries, make sure they got salt on them bitches, man. Make sure they got some salt on them joints. Know what I'm saying? So we gotta keep it real. Niggas, you can shit on McDonald's all you want, all the nuggets or tomato paste. Oh, that's not real meat. That ain't real patties like Burger King. Nigga, them fries? We can go further. McDonald's barbecue sauce. McDonald's honey mustard sauce. You know, every place got their own honey mustard. Every place got their own barbecue sauce signature blend. McDonald's barbecue sauce, that little hot with the tangy, and it ain't even called hot. That's why niggas start making hot barbecue sauce, because of McDonald's. Them fries, Mac sauce, nigga. Every time I go to McDonald's, I'm getting a McDouble with Mac sauce. McDonald's is like Good Burger with a secret sauce. It ain't gonna never go out of business. Niggas go always want a $5 meal, $6 meal. McDonald's gonna have it. And I'm gonna just keep it real. McDonald's fish fillet and McDonald's McRib, both of those sandwiches are probably better than any rib sandwich or fish sandwich, if we just being real. So we could say, why is rich people eating McDonald's? Like, I don't know, like just because you get money, your taste buds not going. You know what I'm saying? If anything, you gonna want to be for sure. Like, I'm gonna eat something that I know is good than trying calamari or some crazy ass shit type of sushi that you know goddamn well if you don't like it, you're gonna be disappointed and hungry. So that's why people eat McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? McDonald's is good. They perfected the fries. They perfected the French fries. You know what I'm saying? I debate with anybody. McDonald's got the best French fries in the game. So we can't think, why do rich people eat at McDonald's? Now, what was the security at? I think G's got a point saying, do you think letting us know rappers aren't making paper like that? Man, to be honest with you, gang, I think to be honest with you, I think she thought she was good. You know what I'm saying? Like rappers are regular people, so they be thinking they good sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that long ago that they was a regular person. All right, here we go. See, that's why I say it didn't look right. I think homie laced this female up, or this female was clout chasing. But if you look at Ice Spice, nigga, she running over tables with that plastic fork in her hand, nigga. Ice Spice could sue McDonald's, yes. Um, you look at her friend ain't do nothing. I don't understand it. I don't understand. Her friend just watched it happen. Like, if her friend was black, y'all would have said, oh, her friend set her up. The girl did go to the friend's side of the table at first and tried to sit down with her. You know what I'm saying? So I think if I'm Ice Spice, I'm fine with my friend. You let a girl swing up on me. You let a girl lean over me on the table while we both sitting down. This girl came and sat by you first. Why you didn't do nothing? So if I'm Ice Spice, that's how I'm looking at my friend. Um, when the black dude come in, looked like he had a damn buzzball bottle in his hand. But when he come in, it definitely looked like he set it up because he go grab for the girl and kick her out the. Man, it looked like a play. Let's go. See, look, she spent the whole 1 second. She looking at the girl, about to sit down with the friend. She ain't even look at Ice Spice yet. Right now, all she's seeing is this girl right here. I don't want to say the little homies right there set Ice Spice up. It's just the way the black dude walk in, he see these niggas. Know what I'm saying? So the Mexicans could have hit the black dude up, and this could be their little sister or something. Or the black dude outside, know what I'm saying? Him and his female came up with it. And that's his female. He gonna come in. Um, let's go. It looked like Ice Spice ain't even say a word to her. Ice Spice just told her, like, get out of my face. Like, so that's you know what I'm saying? Not everybody gonna still you can't invade nobody's privacy. See, we can't even say the homies had nothing to do with it. Cause one of them niggas just walked out. But when the black dude walk in, he gonna like try to spark up a conversation with these niggas while he knowing the girl right here. Look, bro, like you a liability. When I'm outside, you a liability. You looking at me, she run back in the McDonald's and push you. You look like a liability, bro. You cannot come outside with me no more. You is not ready. You not ready for the real world. Me and you can go out of town together, but going in the public, no, because you a liability. She run back in McDonald's. That's how another black dude knew it was a play. She run back in McDonald's and push you. Now hold on, look, what did somebody dropped their phone and shit? Look at the bottom of the screen. Now she about to bomb rush. She about to Ice Spice trying to go outside. She about to come right back in and push the girl in the red that was with Ice Spice that didn't help her not one time. Look at this. She ran into the table. But she pushed her into the table. Look at this. Damn. I know that hurt. I know that hurt. If I'm Ice Spice, I'm suing McDonald's. I ain't even gonna cap. I'm Ice Spice, I'm suing McDonald's. Oh shit. I ain't even see all of this. Hold up, man. Alright, she go outside. It's time to dip. But do they dip? I don't think they dip. Bro, you can't even control your girl, bro. That's how I know this your girl. That nigga just hit Ice Spice? Oh, look, did this nigga just hit Ice Spice? Oh, yeah, this nigga just hit Ice Spice. Hold up. Yeah. Somebody should have knocked his ass. I told y'all, he set it up. This nigga got a bottle of Don Julio in McDonald's. Oh yeah, Ice Spice. I'm suing the establishment. I would say sue this nigga, but you know he ain't got no money. Man, that turned goofy. I don't like how that turned. That turned goofy on me. Yeah, man, they gotta do better. We gotta do better. Uncle Shaka say what's goody. Uncle Chucky, get up here.
Yeah, we're live. Are we live?
Uncle Chucky, get up here.
Yeah, we're live.
Uncle
Hey, so check game.
Oh, look, get that out of here. Uncle Chucky, get up here. We gotta see you. They got a video with that girl explaining what happened. Some people are saying Ice Spice got pressed because she didn't check in. Check in? Ah, come on, gang. Ain't no female. Well, come on, gang. I think that's some goofy shit, bro. Ain't no female checking in. Gang. Ain't no female checking in. That shit is clown. That shit clown activity. Ain't no female checking in. What else I wanted to talk about? What else I wanted to discuss? Yeah, Uncle Chucky, get up here. Uncle Sid, get up here. Do we need to make who we need to make who we need to call? Who supposed to who we need to make a phone call to, cause we get gangster in these streets. Let's give. I got a special guest for y'all. Uncle JJ.
What's up, man?
Man, they say you out here pushing that pseudo shit.
Who is?
Man, that's what's in the air, man. They say you been going pseudo on us, man.
How's that? Cause Chris Harris said with his dumb ass? Are you serious?
I'm asking.
Yeah, if you want me to come do a show, that's all you gotta do is ask.
Now I'm saying what happened? What you got yourself into, brother? Look like you on a chopping block.
Where?
Huh?
Who video?
Yeah.
I tell you what, you make a link, I'm finna go in there and destroy Chris Harris. Alright?
Alright, I'm about to send it to you.
No, I'm gonna give you the title. We're gonna make the title, alright?
Alright, bet. This nigga crazy than the bitch. This nigga crazy. This nigga crazy than the bitch. Alright, man. Who else we need to get up in here? Yeah, Uncle Jay. I call him playing games. He already calling niggas out on the phone. Like, goddamn, hold up, Uncle JJ. Charles, get your ass up in here, Charles. I ain't seen you in a minute. Get your ass up in here. You know what time it is. Friday Night Lights. Freestyle Friday. Don't play no games. All right, Jesse say he about to send the Muslims. Jesse say he about to send the Muslims. So y'all already know it's gonna be a long night. Will be a lot of me. We live all night, man. Connect. Where y'all want to go? Where y'all want to go next? Drop it in the chat. Oh, I know where I want to go. All right, let's go right here. All right. I got something. This nigga crazy. All right, let's rock out. Yeah, whoever that dude was, he was behind that. So yeah, sue who you gotta sue, and do what you gotta do. All right, let me pop this up. Man, I just had the best nap in the world, nigga. And woke up to somebody. All right, what we looking at? Damn, it was that long ago. Ah, shit, I gotta find this time clip. Find this time clip. All right.
In modern science. Science?
All right, hold up. find this. Let me find this clip.
Credit Britannica's opinion of who is a scientist and who's not. Team can be falsified. Yeah. The same thing. I don't know if so. My sister.
All right. I put the link in the chat. Y'all can come in. This is Freestyle Goddamn Friday. Let me drop that link one more time. I'm trying to find this sound clip. It's a badass sound clip I got. I just gotta find it. I've been running up that shit. Alright, let me find the sound clip. Give me a second.
You played that video of Unc on Killer Priest, and all I heard, I couldn't even understand. I couldn't even make it out, but I know what he was saying is he was doing a bunch of apologizing for some wild ass nigga that's done took every position on every conversation that you possibly could take, right? He done, on this conversation, he done took every position. Well, I said this and I said that. Then he go over there. Yeah, look at the Ryan's mathematical papyrus and the medical papyrus and all this old bullshit that we all done heard him say for years, right? Because we didn't have to play the Killer Priest video because we all heard him say that shit over and over again, right? But I'm glad y'all did play it because they'll sit up there and look in your face with a straight face, him and all his dick suckers, right? They'll sit up and look at you right in your face and say, well, he's never said that before. And then when you go play the video, you get what Sosa was doing. Well, this is the reason, and I'm apologizing for this, and then a bunch of fucking apologetics for some wild ass nigga. Bro, look, stand the fuck up, get the dick out your mouth, and tell that motherfucker when he's stupid. Tell that motherfucker when he's wrong, right? Tell him, even if you think he's right, tell him, yo, look, you was full of shit right there. Okay, today you changed your mind, right? But now you full of shit right here. Now, like him and Cedric is still in the same place where he was at last week. Now, Unc done capitulated and to move his argument, right? I don't know if y'all see it. Unc's capitulated and he's moved his argument. Now Cedric and Sosa is back there defending his stupid shit from last week. You know what I'm saying? Now, while he's moved on. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, it's a bunch of stupid shit, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. But y'all go ahead, but y'all know better than me. I'm just a dumb nigga, bro.
But that's why I was telling you this morning when you was upset. I didn't really understand what you was upset about. That's why I was like, bro, let me just hear you out. But that's what I was trying to say. Stop presenting these arguments. I said this last night. Just present the argument and leave. The worst thing that could have happened is Chef know I'm right. And we not argue, but we kind of like debate back and forth. His best style is to present his information and leave. Because it's the panels that be messing up the shows.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I found what I need. I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Check me out. So, I understand you got Alzheimer's. I understand you got dementia. I understand all that. Send me a Zelle and I get these niggas off. Send me a Zelle. Fuck Cash App. Send me a Zelle and I get these niggas off. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you getting they kicking you while you down. They got you in real time fucking up. Just send me a Zelle. I'd come and clear the whole room with all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'd come and clear the whole room with all them niggas. You got a group of niggas trauma bonding over Unc. Unc got his cult. The pseudo killers is a cult, yes. Unc got his cult, and he then created a whole new cult of his haters. You know what I'm saying? So Unc, you want me to get them niggas up off you, cause it's looking ugly, OG. And then you be flip flopping, OG. So you'll contradict yourself on a day-to-day basis because you argue to argue. You don't argue to stand on what you're talking about. So a nigga will bust your ass with something, and then you'll go on to Kill a Priest and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I bust your ass with Egyptian shit. You go on to Kill a Priest and defend it. You know what I'm saying? Defend my points. So that's why niggas saying you flip floppy. Just it's looking bad right now. They on your neck. You know what I'm saying? And they only gonna grow stronger because you're gonna keep kicking niggas out of pseudo killers. So your haters gonna keep growing. So you want me to clear your haters out? You want me to get them niggas up off you? Just send me a Zelle. I get all them niggas out the way. But so I got what I need. So Uncle Jose, peace to you.
What's up? You know, I decided that I did a live on the Edwin Smith Medical Papyrus. I was talking about one head wound case. So I say, let me read a couple of these cases since nobody's really reading the medical papyrus. They're only showing them. So I did that yesterday. You could go check it out.
So the problem with what Thunder read was.
Hello. Good morning, Reggie. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Thunder.
You see me being nice to you now during the day, right?
Not the
Don't
problem.
forget the disrespect last night. That's all I'm gonna say. I didn't disrespect you last night. I didn't say anything to Reggie last night.
But my bad, Uncle Jose. My computer running slow.
Did you hear what I said though?
Yes, sir. You could finish what you were saying.
I said I read a case in the Edwin Smith Medical Papyrus, a head wound case.
Gotcha.
So but it's pretty long and boring. But you could go on my page and check it. It would have been.
All right, I want you to hear this. I want you to hear this real quick.
Well, you trying to get me in trouble? Yes.
No. Hell no. I want you to hear this real quick. All right, let's go. Mute your mic for me. Oh, hold on.
Got something on there? You said philosophy.
Philosophy.
It was 100% not a science, bro. Okay, well, let him talk.
Anyway, right? So the problem is right?
It's philosophy. What? And then whoever's I don't want to switch it. I'm moving. I'm just moderating. I know it's not. I'm just saying. I know there are people on the panel.
Hey, Braz, sometimes you got to keep your fucking mic muted, bro. You will fuck up a bad bitch falling in your lap. Your ass talk too goddamn much, bro. All right, let's get to truest. All right, here we go.
That's the heart of the question. One, definitions. Many people don't look up definitions. They use.
And Uncle Reggie. Never mind, let's keep going.
2 P's in a pseudo.
It starts with the question. Add 2 points in on the philosophy tip. Point number 1, yes, absolutely. Philosophy is not science. Science branches out of it. And then even when we look at the scientific method in its modern state, what does it begin with? Can somebody tell me really quick, what does it begin with?
I'm sharing my screen.
No.
All right.
I was just hearing audio. I thought you knew that.
All right, hold on, there I go. All right.
There you go. Now it's popping up. There you go.
What was the question?
The question. It starts with a question, correct?
No, what was your question? I didn't catch your question. What was the question?
The scientific method, at the beginning of it, you question, right?
Correct.
I think it's observation. I think it's
observation.
Yeah, you ask a question, right?
No, man. You observing something. You come on, Troy.
All right. Anyways, the question in the method is the philosophical part of the process. That question you ask, the what, the why, the how, that you then go and you can then run an experiment and test and then replicate after you have findings that you find you could replicate and then be falsified later possibly. That part in the beginning of the process where you're asking that question, you are employing philosophy.
That's
okay. Now, when it comes to the whole natural philosopher thing, and they're talking about naturalism and methodological naturalism and philosophical naturalism, it's been very clear to me they don't understand the difference between what a natural philosopher is and a philosophical naturalist. So I don't want to take up too much time, but Brass, could you do me a favor? Could you type natural philosopher versus philosophical naturalist?
In what, ChatGPT?
Whichever. Yeah, okay. You've had ChatGPT up, so use that.
Okay,
because
real quick.
Newton, and before you put it, I'm going to say this.
Natural, what was the question again? What was the question?
Natural philosopher.
Okay.
Versus philosophical naturalist. Because I think they're confusing the two terms. They think because they sound the same, they mean the same. Because the words are flipped, but they don't. Newton is comfortably a natural philosopher, but he is not a philosophical naturalist. And you'll see why in a second.
Okay, I want to real quick take a second to. I'm actually very appreciative that the chat is interested in this conversation. Chicago makes a good point. That's an amazing name, by the way. By the way, go out and support Titan.
It's a proto-science. Science. You didn't want to answer proto-science is being practiced today. But what I would do for my brother Reggie, honorable Reggie, what I would do is read the definition of proto-science. Okay, that's no problem with that. That's just a list. That's a list of proto-science.
You know trolls right now. Go ahead, Thunder. Sneak a piece of shit.
It's just a damn free fall. We would.
All right, Uncle Jose, you there? Man, I'm live, man.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you got a show going.
I already got a show going. Bring your ass on here, man.
What for what? Now I need my own show. I don't need.
Man, there you go with that main character shit, man. Go eat some ice cream.
Okay, bro, I'll come on your show, man.
All right, man. Come on, bring some ice cream.
Who over there?
Bring some ice cream, huh?
Who over there right now?
Just Uncle Jose.
Yeah.
Ruin the show. Tell him that I come up there, man. He got to be like a sea actor.
You good. Come on. All right. I can't find what I'm looking for. But I'm gonna find it on my phone. But Uncle Jose, basically the clip that I'm looking for, you got your boy Truist. He breaking down that you gotta mute out.
Oh.
He breaking down that calling proto-science, it's demeaning. Basically, you know what I'm saying, it's disrespectful to the science that they was doing, calling calling Egyptian science proto-science. How you feel about that? I gotta find the clip though, because he was going in.
Listen, I recognize that the only difference is that spirituality was the motivation, because they did observations clearly. They clearly did trial and error. They just didn't take it to them. They just were not, what's the word? They were not objective, so to speak, with it, if you want to say that. The spirituality, as we call it, was the motivation. So that's where some people have a problem.
Let them know, Uncle Jose. Pop your shit.
But guess what? And I said this earlier on another live. You can't discount the spirituality because that was the motivation for all of those other things. And that is why they work so hard at it. and they came up with proper results. There were no slouches. Things in these papyruses are still used up until today. As far as some of the methods that they use, they have something called Tepasep, which is the proper method. So pure primal spirituality, so be it. But don't discount the good results that they had, because they had definitely had some good results. And up until today, people who are not spiritual still don't know how to quote unquote mummify someone. They can't build pyramids. So lack of spirituality clearly didn't help in that regard. So I don't get it. They still know they still did things that we couldn't do, that we can't do today. So I don't understand what's the beef. So if you say you don't need pyramids in 2026, cool. But don't tell me you don't need mortuary science in 2026. Don't tell me that you don't need trauma treatment in 2026, because that is not true.
Hey, 100 years from now, 1,000 years from now. All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
100 years from now, 1,000 years from now, scientists gonna say what we doing right now was ancient science. What we doing right now was archaic.
Baby shit. Baby, for real. That's true. That's true. I feel you on that. That's very true. But we have to understand, when you're living in those times, the whole world was different. So, a lot of fighting and different things would have been necessary. They were living in a rough environment. Now we look at some of the things that they use as remedies, and it might seem weird, but clearly it worked, right? Or they wouldn't have done it. So, I don't know what to tell you. Of course, it's going to sound weird in 2026 when they pumping you full of all these pills, but it clearly worked, or they wouldn't have done it.
Facts.
They definitely talk about honey as a definite antiseptic, so they give credence to that. Why would
Amhotep be the father of medicine if they weren't doing science back then? That don't make no sense. Uncle JJ, man, you look good. I like your fedora. I like your fedora. Yeah, Uncle Jose, they wouldn't call him the father of medicine if he wasn't doing science back then. They say
but
go ahead.
He's the first doctor on record.
Right.
A lot of those books that they bad talk are the world's oldest complete copies of books. Yes, they're spiritual texts, but they're still the world's oldest complete copies. And before the white man got a hold of them, they were very well preserved.
Facts.
These archaeologists destroyed them. Hold
up, Uncle Jose, mute out for me. Uncle JJ, can you give us a rundown on what happened on Killer Priest, and what was the show about? And did you take a victory home?
Well, the problem with that show was me and Uncle had two different arguments. I just found out that he argued the same thing I was arguing. I already talked about it. Came and told me that these guys said that the ancients didn't have science. You see what I'm saying? But really, I proved that they have formal science. Formal science.
No. That
brother, I can go. Listen, I ain't gotta be here, man. If you don't do this clown shit, I've been on other platforms. I don't have to do this. I got shows lined up. Now I'm gracing your platform. I'm letting you know right now.
JJ, hold up.
How you gonna ask me a goddamn question and then you gonna interrupt me?
Hold up. Maybe you fell out with indigenous black man for no reason. Unc did say that.
Okay, no. Well, I talked. Well, they agree with me. Listen, they switched it up because they said, okay, listen. I taught them that there's material science. Material science. They had material science. That's how they built the 7 great wonders of the world, by using metals and wood. It's different forms of science. You see what I'm saying? There's different forms. So all you gotta do is, if you want to change this story after the fact, But when you go over there and look, I proved my goddamn points that the ancients did have science. I brought up math. Math is a science. Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? Math is a science. They were trying to say it's different. Math is a science. It's called formal science. Look it up. Then I brought out material science. So you can't say they didn't have a science. And we're saying that they had methodological naturalism. So no, they didn't need that. They had practical observation. They didn't need methodological naturalism, because you didn't need. They weren't trying to figure out like why this and that. They knew. I mean, say, well, why is the wood floating and all that? No, they used the observation and all that to do what they need to be. They wasn't like that curious. Say, why is the wood floating? They use it. Pitch. I use material science when every day when I go or doing skill. These people had skill to build things. They didn't. They wasn't worried about, well, why is this and that. They were trying to survive. So if you go play the video, so I don't know what the hell Chris Harris dumbass. He just trying to jump in the game. He's a clout chaser. So let's play with Chris Harris. Let's play. I want to do a whole video of Chris Harris review of what I did. He just jealous. Chris Harris gets jealous of me. See, Chris Harris, if it was for me and Black Jesus Minister, you would have never even got on starting at the TV. Chris Harris, you turn on everybody you associate yourself with. So he tried to throw himself in the game and make y'all think that JJ didn't know what the hell I'm talking about. When I already proved in that conversation they had math, and then we did the after show, and I gave Indigenous credit, but he still wasn't happy with that when he said, JJ, look up mathematics. It's formal science. I brought out material science. That kills it right there if they're saying that the ancients didn't have science. Let me. So me and they did have a science with math, logic. I was leaning on methodology. I was showing the scientific method. These niggas jealous. They want to say I crashed out. How the hell I crash out? Go back and watch it. When Unc was talking, I ain't say a word. That was Indigenous and Unc going back and forth arguing. Then it was my turn to speak. Go back and watch it. But these niggas always want to paint a false narrative on me. Like I'm the crash out. No, you crashing out when you jump in front of my train when it's my turn to speak. That is crashing out. Why would you get in front of a goddamn 200-mile train coming your way? That's crashing out. You understand that what crashing out is? You don't get in front of a 200-mile-an-hour train. Ain't that right, Lucky Chris? I mean, what the hell going on? So I wanna go ahead. That's why I say let's set up another show. Chris Harris review my show, and then I'm going to show you how dumb Chris Harris is. Then I got another show, the secret love. Chris Harris' secret love affair for Nagy Shield. Run around, passing around this white dude dick pics. What is that?
Hold up.
No, man. Once you throw a shot,
I got a question.
Hey, go ahead.
So you said that's what Uncle was saying, and then he switched it. What did he switch it to?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Now, me and you made amends. We're gonna go back over there. Uncle is saying that they were sick because in the source it was it was saying African science, Chinese science. So he said, no, I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying because I seen you arguing with him. You was even upset. I seen you got mad. Everybody was getting mad at Uncle and them when they first came out with it. I seen you. You know what I'm saying? I already did a show on about it. But Uncle and them is saying that we're not saying that the ancients didn't have science. He's saying that I don't really know what I'm saying. I'm gonna be honest.
What?
Because I don't really know what he's saying. Because be honest, man. Hold on, let me just do this. I'm trying to be nice. Because think about it. When I asked him, I said, "Look, I got it open." I said, are you telling me that the ancients didn't have science?" He said, "That's exactly what I'm saying." And that right there. That drove me to do what I had to do to show them that they did have science. But Chris Harris tried to jump on the bandwagon and say, I got it wrong. So I'd like to let's start the show over. Oh, this Freestyle Friday, so we just started.
Yeah.
So how long we gonna be on? Let's pull up. Let's pull up. Yeah, let's pull up. You want to start over? Or let's pull up. Let's evaluate.
JJ, we're gonna do it tomorrow. We're gonna do it all tomorrow.
I'm booked up tomorrow, man.
I got it. Hold up. Let me. So according to you, if he switched his argument and said he's not saying that no more, that means you beat him.
Yeah, I guess he switched it.
That means
Did you watch it? Did you watch
an indigenous black man won on Killer Priest, right?
I'm sorry. What was that? Say it again.
If he switched up his argument, saying he ain't saying that no more, that means you and Killer Priest beat up on Killer. I mean, that means you and indigenous black man beat up on Killer Priest, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's the truth. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, but Chris Harris wanted to paint. Hold on, listen. So I got to get Chris. I got to get this guy. So what Chris Harris does, Chris Harris, you're not me, bro. You never be me. I never ran off a panel because I beat the shit out of Pastor Bennett. You ran from him. That's just Shahaya Fire ran you out the goddamn building. That's what happened, Lucky Chris. That Shahaya Fire, Pastor Bennett ran him out the building. That's it. I quit. Because I ain't had his mic unmuted. That's not fair. You know, there's this soft voice ass Negro. Come on, man. Put some bass in your voice. You know? But see, Chris Harris would never see me outside of parameters where he feels safe. He know it. I got every time he run his mouth, hey, Candyman, 7,000 show up, and what he do? No, I'm not going to debate you. You don't have discipline or decorum. Man, you got to cut that out, bro. I mean, I'm not one of them Jabari type of talkers, you know. I don't say 8-syllable words and all. I'm the people's champ. I relate to my people. I ain't gonna be trying to say big words so what the people can't even understand you. And Chris wants to be just like Jabari. It's a fact. Chris turned on everybody. He turned on Jabari. He turned on Reggie. He turned on Sarnetta. He turned on Solomon. He turned on Napar. He turned on Judah Nazareth. He turned on Killer B, the witch hunter. He turns on everybody. He bails out. He was Team Osiris, then he was a Patriot, then he was a Kemetic, then he was New Testament, then he was Old Testament, then he was existentialism. He don't know his direction.
Let me ask you.
So he wants to be. Hold on. He's a Monday morning quarterback, meaning when it's game time on Sunday, Chris won't be there.
Right.
So he wants to see a read. It doesn't. He's always been like that. He turned on Black. Me and Black Jesus want to got your dusty ass on Sarnetta TV. As soon as Sarnetta and Black Jesus got into it, guess whose side Chris come in and start going in on Black Jesus. That's why I told Black Jesus. I said, Black Jesus, we don't need to bring him over there. He said, yeah, we do, JJ. We need some new people to beat up on. I'm like, all right, fuck it. Let's let him come on. That's what happened. Chris Harris, when you got to the SVDA, hold on.
JJ, see, let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
So, are they saying now that the ancient Egyptians didn't do modern science?
That's basically what they said because they use practical observation.
Now, hold on, Uncle JJ. Who would make that argument?
That's what they said. I'm sorry, what was that?
Who would make the argument that ancient people were doing modern things? Like, who would make that argument?
Well, see, the thing, science is science. Whether you put modern, whether you put different verbs in front of it, you know what I'm saying? It's a science to observation. It's a science. When you got observation, knowledge, testing, experimentation, that is a form of science. I told him this.
What about agriculture?
That would be some kind of science. You understanding?
That's a whole major in college.
Crops. You understanding? Look, That's knowledge. Knowledge. You know what I'm saying? It's knowledge. See, science. The word science comes from basically comes from I forget. I can't pronounce his name, but he is an Arabic guy, Ibn something like that. I said it in my thing. He basically put the scientific method together. Or he puts So look, science comes from the Arabs, right? The Arabs, then it went to Latin and became scientifica, something like that. And then from the Latin to the English, it became science. You see what I'm saying? So it's all on how you perceive things. You know, it's all we do a lot of word salad, a lot of what do you call that? Not word salad, but they call that when you just semantics with words. We do that in these debates and these discussions because they're really arguing. They're really arguing about science is science, bro. I don't care
Hey, look.
if they
Hey,
don't have
Uncle
to use the
JJ.
listen. Hold up. Okay, go ahead.
That's
They don't have
why.
to look. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. They don't have to use the methodological naturalism in every form of science.
Right.
But that's what
And
Cedric and them.
you don't need no European scientific method. But once you say ancient people didn't have science, you put your foot in your mouth. Because once we start showing you, then you gotta say, no, that ain't what I meant. I meant they didn't have modern science. Goofy ass nigga, 1,000 years from now, they gonna say people in 2026 are doing archaic science. Hey, look, that's called, y'all look this up. That's called presentism. When you think what you doing right now is the best shit ever, not even knowing your dumb ass gonna die and this life gonna keep on rolling. Science is not complete. People are still dying from cancer. If anything, Europeans is holding science back. They using it to build bombs, genocide, push shit into the air, make hurricanes. That's what's going on. So you following this European modern science, that just shows, bro, you following massa.
And like I say, basically anybody who think I did bad on there are really just hating. I'm just gonna put it like this: they don't like to see JJ do his thing, like the carnivorous. How you say it? Carnivores? Yeah, carnivores the carnivores platform or pocket. Go on their page right now. Watch this. But watch this. The carnivores platform.
Carnivorous
they
podcast.
Turned against me. Yeah, they turned on me the other day.
Huh?
Right? And Soft Creek, Concrete Corey. You know, bro, you've been hating on me since the Garfield days when you was shining his goddamn penny loaves. Nigga. I mean, bro, you don't have go look up Concrete Corey's resume on YouTube, bro. He's an underling. So he's always had a secret hate for 7,000. You see? So he kicked me off after Unc and Reggie is arguing, crashing out on each other. All I said the other day was, I'm next. I got next. See, you can't even be quiet. See, and just threw me off. I'm like, damn, this what we doing? Then Then they go and make a diss track about me instead of making a diss track about Unc and Reggie who was arguing. Now they got my bam. Now they put a good picture of me up there. I will say that. But look, go on the page right now. I like that one. I'm using it. They don't do like Chris Harris. He got me my head all turned sideways, looking crazy. See, Chris Harris, you man, bro, you want attention from me, but then when it's time to get in the ring, you find every excuse. So now you got my attention again. I'm gonna get you. See, Chris Harris, you are on record saying, "What's this? Who? Chris Harris? Man, no, don't call him. I don't want to mess. I don't want him messing up the show.
All right, go ahead.
Call Chris. Because all he's gonna do is, man, come on. So look, this is what I'm calling you out on. I'm not even calling you out on the science, Chris. I'm gonna call you out on the words that you said a couple of years ago, and you've been running from this. Chris Harris. Now, this is how dumb this is. Chris Harris is saying that there was no Hebrews in Africa before 1492. He said that the Catholic Church converted all these people in Africa to be Hebrew Israelites. No. What type of sense do this make, Chris Harris? They, in Spain and Portugal, they were killing Hebrews for practicing their laws, statutes, and commandments. It's called auto de fe. Look it up. And then Portugal said, well, you can come over here. But then when they couldn't pay their tax, they took their kids and sent them to San Tome Islands and shit. They took their kids and raised them to be up under them, to hate their own people. But the crazy part, he goes from Catholics, then he goes to rabbis. He said the Catholics went in Africa and taught them to be Israelites. Now, how much sense does that make? Then he goes to Rabbi Mordecai in 1868. Then he don't even know that Morocco is part of Africa. Rabbi Mordecai was an African, sir. An African Hebrew. He don't even know that. Dumber than a box of rocks. stubborn than a box. Rabbi Mordecai, how you gonna go from 1492 all the way 18 something? Prove your point. I got the video. Chris Harris don't even. How do you go from the Catholics saying, "Oh, they converted everybody"? Then I said, "Well, prove it." Then he goes to Rabbi Mordecai, a guy in 1896. Chris Harris, you cannot say that there was no Hebrew. I'm a truth seeker and a free thinker. But you cannot do that. And then the person that you said was running around converting them, learned in different places up under Hebrews, teaching Judaism, teaching Tanakh, teaching the Bible, or not the Bible, but the Hebrew way of life, sir. Chris says, I'm a dog walker. You will never get in the ring with me on this topic. And you know it. And then he wants to go review my... Well, yeah. See, he's clout chasing. He was mad because I'm over on Killer Priest, and I'm going to be bringing debates over there. I'm going to be bringing people over there for discussions and presentations. You see? Because JJ move around. And my show tomorrow is on Taharka Bay's channel. I'm booked up, bro. Chris Harris, nobody really asks you. Look, nobody really asks you to come on a platform. You're boring. You're not entertaining. And you've been running around. Look. You've been running around sharing Nagy Springfield ding-a-ling pictures to other men. I'm going to show that video too. It's been out.
Hold up. Hey, hold up. Uncle Jose, you there? Hold up, Uncle JJ. Let me see. You might get some pushback, or you might get some credit. Uncle JJ, do you agree with what Uncle Jose? Do you agree with what Uncle JJ was saying about what you said, priest? What you said, Uncle JJ? You said priests in Africa, and when?
He is on record saying that there was no Hebrews in Africa before 1492, and that the Catholic Church was the ones that was sending out rabbis. They don't even have rabbis, the Catholic Church. How is that connected to Rabbi Mordecai? So when we did our dissertations back and forth, and I forget what platform it was. I think it was on Sarnetta. I said, show me one rabbi that's been running around before 1492. No, after he said in 1492, he was trying to make Rabbi Mordecai a European. That's what he was trying to do. He said, look at his hair. He's doing lookership. Morocco is in Africa. Libya, Tunisia, all of that is African. If you're on that continent, you're African. But he tried to make it look like this was some kind of European. Look, guys, I can show you the video. This is why I want to do my own. I don't want to take over this Freestyle Friday, so we'll do that. But Chris Harris, you just a crowd chaser. That's it. Chris Harris don't teach nothing. What do he teach, y'all? What? Nobody asks Chris Harris to come and do shows. They ask 7,000 all the time. You got a jealous spirit, bro. And then you got the nerve to try to tear down what my information. And I'm showing the methodology. I'm showing the scientific method they use. I'm showing that math, formal math, is science. I'm showing you material science. Those are sciences. So whatever you had to say, and he said, I mess up everything. I mess up every platform I go on, bro. Like, are you serious, bro? I don't quit in the middle of debates on a pay-per-view. I don't do that, Chris. You do. You ran from Commission. You ran from Tahuti. You ran from Jeremiah Police Head of Yard. You ran from Yasha Ben Israel. You ran from JJ. You ran from Black Jesus Minister. Vocab Malone beat the stink out of you. And the list go on and on, bro. You're not that guy. Remember that. You're not a debate icon like me. Look, these guys on Carnivore's platform, they got me in their background like a big picture of me. And it's a good picture. You see? Nobody gets excited when Chris Harris comes on the platform. Nobody. You're too whiny. You ran from Tazariak. You ran from Pastor Bennett. I mean, them track shoes is wearing out, bro. I ain't been saying nothing about Chris Harris or even worrying about him. But soon as I go do my show on Killer Preach Podcast, here this goddamn Monday morning quarterback coming. That's why I want. Hey, pull up the video. Let's pull up the video of him trying to say I got something wrong when I brought up math. I showed you all these different sciences that the ancients were dealing with. I showed the methodology. I showed the scientific method, what they were using. I told them about practical observation. That I mean, that's a science, bro. Whether they call it method, they ain't got to call it method. It's a science to that. They're observing. They're keeping track of record. You know, that's bro. But what he did was just to be jealous. And anybody that sit here and believe that I crashed out on the show, you didn't watch. Or you watching with biased lenses? Because you see me, I did my part. Then when Unc came on the stage, he did his part. I ain't say a mother sucking word. Then when if Digits went, then that's where him and Unc was kind of going back and forth. Then I said, okay. And they be like, well, and Digits, you ain't really got no information. You talking about some way off the goddamn top. I said, all right, let me get him. So as I proceeded to go, Unc kept interrupting me. Unc kept interrupting me. You know what I mean? Unc cool. Now we cool. Me and Unc do this. I ain't got nothing against Unc. And Unc said, well, I wasn't even really saying that. I mean, to me, when I heard him say it, he said it to me. But he changed it. He said, no, because when he put up his source, he was showing indigenous knowledge. And then he went to the golden age of Islam and everything. They kept saying science. It's saying science. You know, whatever methods they use to come to whatever they're trying to build or test or whatever, it's still science to me. So, but you know, they gonna always, you know, my haters gonna always be like, oh man, JJ, you don't know, you used to be a Hebrew. Like, well, bro, I used to be this and that. We're not talking about what I used to be. We're talking about what I am now. The most feared debate on this goddamn planet. Sit your ass down, because I know you can't stand it. You hear me? That's just what it is. Anytime these brothers got a whole big poster of me on the back when they come on the show, 2 days in a row, I'm that guy. Did you seen it over there? Then you super wavy. Go on the carnet.
I ain't say a mother loving word. My mic was muted. Sit your chicken box lip down. It ain't what I used to be. You over here worrying about what I used to be. I gained knowledge. You want me to be stuck. I'm JJ. Man, dick a motherfucking molly. My damn throat hurt now.
Yeah, man.
But now,
hey, I can go to sleep peacefully and know that I can go to sleep peacefully knowing that I did my thing over there. Now, if somebody want to try to switch it up, all we got to do is show it. You show just show 15. Show me doing my thing. Pull it up. Hey, did you watch it? Did you watch it on? Did you watch the show? Did you watch the Killer Priest? Did you watch me and Unc over there?
No, sir. I ain't check it out. You know, I gotta come. I gotta come and talk to you.
Oh, you didn't see it?
I ain't see it.
Uncle Jose Francis, did you see it over? Did you see it? Right. So you're hearing secondhand information about I'm pseudo and all that. So you didn't even watch it. You didn't see it neither?
No, I'm not surprised.
Okay, well, yeah. Well, okay. So when this, I tell you what, when this go off the air, how long are you gonna be on Freestyle Friday? We can replay this video, and you're gonna see 7,000 in rare form. That's it.
Hey, Uncle JJ.
Yeah.
We can do it if you book tomorrow night. We do it Sunday night. That'll work.
I'm booked up Saturday and Sunday. That's what I'm saying. I got free. Yeah.
I tell you what, we're gonna knock it out Monday. But let me ask you this last question.
All right.
So, indigenous black man, you said he was going back.
He turned to me. So
you said indigenous black man was going back.
He was talking about. Yeah. Then the next thing I know, I wake up. I didn't crash out. I was. If you steady over talking, it's my turn. Of course, I'm gonna just say, well, I'm gonna be a bitch and just let you. Oh, well, go ahead, jump in. Don't worry about me. Even though they said it wasn't my turn. It's crashing out when you jumping in front of my train. That's crashing out. Why would you go in front of a 200-mile train? I've been revving up the whole time while it's your turn to speak. Then when the train started going and getting, down the goddamn track, you're not supposed to get in front of that. That's just how it goes. So who's crashing out? But see, Chris Harris too dumb because he don't even know how to be non-biased. He just had this hateful thing against JJ. I can show you the video where his friend Killer B Witchcraft said, damn, why you hate JJ so much? Why are you trying to get JJ off Sarnetta? This is the secrets that he turned on his buddies. Then you run around. I got the video. Y'all want to see the video of the white dude? The white dude talking about Chris Harris sharing his ding-a-ling pics?
Nah, Uncle JJ.
Uncle what?
JJ.
If it would have been me, everybody be all over social goddamn media.
We good on that. We good on that.
No, let me ask you this. This the guy's confession.
Hold up.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you one question.
I got a lot of shit
I'm gonna ask you one question. Hold on, I just want to ask you one question. How? So if there'd have been some guy coming out talking about JJ sharing his ding-a-ling pics,
hold up, Uncle JJ.
I know y'all want to protect him. So this is what y'all gotta stop doing.
Uncle JJ, I'm monetized, bro. I'm monetized.
Huh?
I'm monetized.
You can't say ding-a-ling?
Where you about to go on the date?
Who, me? No, I went out to eat earlier, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know how I do, man. 7,000 keep it fresh. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Uncle JJ and his wife, man. You know what I'm saying? Holding it down.
See, I got my red one, boy. I put this on, boy.
Where you get that from?
Hey, peace, love. You see the show?
Uncle Jose.
Between on Killer Prince.
Unmute your mic, y'all.
And does look, Shaq come the next day and do the same information that I did, and they want to say that he destroyed Unc. That's another Monday morning quarterback move. I'm in the goddamn ring with him, but they want to give him credit for destroying Unc with the same information that I brought out. No, we're not gonna do that. Y'all know who that day who shined that day. I mean, I made him change it. He said, I'm not really saying that they didn't. But from my understanding, before when this started, and I asked you that question, did the Africans have science? I mean, did the ancients like Chinese and everybody else have science? He said, that's exactly what I'm saying. So I'm like, let's set this up. Let's go on Killer Priest. That's what happened. Now, the next day or two, he said, well, you know what, JJ, I was giving the ancients credit. So I'm like, okay, well, if you was giving them credit, then I ain't got no problem with you. 7,000 is out the way.
So how did you start? Yeah, unmute your mic. So how did you start beefing with indigenous black man? How did Unc turn y'all against each other?
No, Unc didn't do that. Unc didn't. I seen me on the stage, right over there, having a discourse with the carnivorous platform, yeah. And I see him in the audience. I'm like, man, look at JJ up there trying to act like he the face of my argument. Everything is his. You got some kind of narcissistic type of problem where you got to get credit for you want. And I mean, before he even came on there, I said, it's called formal science. I gave before he even came on the stage, and I mean in the audience. But when he get up there, he's not. I usually don't even look at him. He's not. Audience hating on me. I held the 3 hours over there on Killer Priest, and then after that, we did a show. I had to get 10 hours, and I even gave you credit, and you still hating on me. They say your enemies be close to you. Nigga, you ungrateful nigga. Ain't nobody in this community gonna hold the phone for you. So I told I'm done dealing with you. Unc didn't do nothing. It was himself and me seeing who's real and who just use people to where they think they can get to where they want. And it's JJ. See, a lot of times it's not just about me. I like to bring people up, bring them on different platforms, and when they shine, I just sit back. Damn right, I knew this. I knew he could do it. If I was selfish, it'd be all about me. Nah, nigga, I ain't taking you over here. I ain't holding the phone for you. I ain't taking you there. People turn on Chris Harris, your dumbass nigga. If it wasn't for Lions, then Black Jesus Minister, nigga, you would have never got over there. That's a fact. So he got close to us. Yeah, he's really cool. Yeah, bro. Chris Harris, you a joke, bro.
Hold up.
So I don't know. Let me ask you, where you get this information that I was kicking pseudonym? I mean, I need that. I need to know that.
Nah, I was just fucking with you. I had to get you turned up. Where you get them shirts from?
All right.
Where you get them shirts from?
All right. Oh. Where I get these shirts from? You like them, don't you? Yeah, man.
Yeah, Uncle Jose say put the link in the chat.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, you asked me where I get my shirts from? Huh?
Yeah, Uncle Jose say put the link in the chat.
All right, so look. So look. I got this hat from Walmart, $10. I got this shirt from Temu. What was it? $10, $12.
I was about to say I seen
that shirt.
I seen that shirt on the ad on Temu. I was about to say that, but I didn't want to be funny.
Hey, see, it ain't the brand that makes the man, it's the man that makes the brand.
That makes the brand.
If it's a Louis Vuitton, what they call it, Gucci, I can make Fucci look good. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I ain't gotta spend thousands of dollars to look nice.
Gullah say your shirt pseudo.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You can shake your head all you want. I don't know what side of the brother, but I've already called you and you ran. So, brother, see, this is what they do. They want to like they smarter than me. You can't find a Gullah Geechee debate. Where's the Gullah Geechee? Where's the Gullah Geechee goddamn platforms? I got platforms all over Facebook. Hey, when I got my people together to deal with JJ 7,000, it's over goddamn 100,000 people that say yes, I want to be part of this group. Ain't no Gullah Geechee group on Facebook. You don't have a debate league. You don't have a back chat group that you was in control of. Had to deal with 49 different egos. You're not me. I ain't bragging or nothing, but I'm a motherfucking debate. I'm a debate icon. I got your guys got me on the goddamn big old screen.
Gullah say you tacky.
I was sitting there with the king hat over these guys. I don't know if they thought that was a disrespect to me, but hey, I like it. You see?
Gullah say you
tacky. Look. In the last two, you'll see J1000. In the back, I'm over them like this. They know the square box under here. Like, you see what I'm saying? I'm like this king. Hey, man. I told him, thank you.
Uncle Jose.
Ain't no Gullah Geechee picked it up. Man, come on, Gullah Geechee.
Uncle Jose.
They gonna say tacky. You see what I'm saying? See, you gave me a compliment. This nigga's talking about tacky. You see what I'm saying? But nigga, hey, I don't care what you say because this ain't for you. This ain't for you.
Uncle Jose,
hey, why you here? Get out. Hey, hold on. Let me deal with this goofy. Get off the show. What you here for? What you here for, nigga?
I'll be running.
I mean, I don't even need him up here. See, he wants some shine. And I was on stage with JJ. You're nobody. If we can pull up 5 Gullah Geechee debates, then let him up here. Can we do that? Let's look it up. Let me look on the phone. What's your name? Gullah Goo? Gullah Geebri? We can't find you. Nigga. Who is this guy? He just popped up out of nowhere. Look, all profanity. F a debate. You said that's when they mad. Because you ain't shining like me. People don't invite you to come speak and be on a platform. You don't put debates together. You don't have a team of people that you're responsible for. You're just a bitter nigga in the chat. Get your ass out of here, man.
Hey,
don't even put no more of his comments up. Look. Hey, family, while I'm up here, don't even put no more of his comments. Let him be a chat. That's what you do.
All right, hold up, Uncle JJ. Uncle Jose.
Let him be a chat, bro. He wants to come up here and mess up the show.
He dropped
got no information.
Hold up, Uncle JJ. Hold up, Uncle JJ. Uncle Jose. Uncle JJ dropped the name for his shirt brand. Are you gonna buy one of them shirts off of Temu?
Yeah. You ain't got to. This for me.
What did he say?
Yeah, Temu. I ain't saying to say it.
I say, are you gonna buy one of them shirts Uncle JJ got? He say they on sale on Temu.
Yeah.
No, sir. I don't shop on that.
Look at this. Look. Watch this. Hold up. Watch this. What? Look at this shirt right here. Let me show you this one. I got from Temu. Let me show you this one. Hold up. Let me show you this one.
Watch me out. I'm going there, right?
Hold up.
Nah, don't go nowhere, Uncle Jose. Stop running.
Nah, I'm ready to go. I'll talk to you later.
All right, hold up, Uncle JJ. Get the camera off.
Hold up. Look. Look at that. Look.
I'll talk to you later.
Temu.
You gotta do a shirt. You gotta put together a shirt with me when you.
I like this shirt.
I look good in my shit.
Humanoid being.
What you talking about?
Hey, yeah, you like that shirt?
Hey, bro, what I got on? That's that Chris Harris. Look, hold up. That's that Chris Harris gay shit, bro. That's that worrying about a man. What you worrying about? This for the ladies. Okay, my fault, family. I know you monetize. Yeah. Hey, look. They be worried about. Look, I had to get on ISCPK.
You married.
Right, man. Come on, bro. Gullah Gucci. You just want my attention, like a female.
Gullah.
Can we find 5? Look, if you can find 5 Gullah Geechee debates on different platforms, we can give them, a little shine. If not, you stay in the damn thing. All right, man. Shit, nigga.
All right. So Uncle JJ.
You wish you was a goddamn people's champ, nigga.
Uh-oh.
Little skinny ass iron you probably got over there, nigga. Sit down somewhere, nigga. Look, I'm 54 years old, man. I'm in way better shape. You see? He don't even show his goddamn camera. Gullah Geechee. Nigga, sit your... Where the Gullah Geechee platform at? You run around trolling everybody else stuff, man. If you don't sit your goofy ass, Gullah Goofy Geechee, Triple G's your new nickname, nigga. Sit your dumb ass up.
Hey, you there?
Every time I see this goofy ass nigga, he over there.
Hey, we got Uncle JJ 7000. He on our side, man. He burning the Bible. He on our side now, man. He on this African shit.
Listen, I'm a free thinker and a truth seeker. I've been that way. Even when I was Hebrew Israelite, nigga, what you talking about? You gonna have slaves in the kingdom? I go by the context of the book. Nigga, I ain't never seen Gullah Geechee go against Polite, go against Shaka, go against any of the heavy hitters of the day. You was one. I think it was Uncle West Shoeshine Boy. Yeah, that's right, Uncle. Yeah, man, you tell him. What's my new name? Yeah, I like that Gullah Geechee. Yeah, man. Shut up. Nigga, this the most shine you gonna get by me talking about you dumbass.
You didn't summon Gullah.
Yeah, y'all think do is mess up the show, call me names. Nobody give a fuck about him.
He gonna come back. He ain't gonna call you names. Gullah.
He ain't got no information.
Got decorum, Uncle JJ.
Man. Look, let me show you where he ran. Hold up. Let me show you where he ran. Hold up.
Gullah ran from me?
Got all these. I already. Let me go in my archives.
Gullah ran from me?
Watch the heel show up. Hold up. Man, come on, bro. Who am I? Let me look at my.
Damn,
God.
Ran
Hold
from
up.
Uncle JJ?
Don't mean
Hold up, watch this. Let me go to my shorts.
Hey, yeah, the Bible though, it's over for the Bible, man.
Let's see.
You know, I ain't gonna lie. It's like, how can you have the same God as your slave master for too long? Like we woke up, it's just too long. You know, we done woke up now. You know what I mean? We understand. We done researched. We done studied. We done showed ourselves approval that that shit went.
T-shirts on and drawers on. You probably ain't got no damn pants on. You just changing your shirts and shit, goofy ass nigga. Ain't nobody chasing no damn lame ass debate. I'm a real ass nigga.
So go ahead.
I'm out here with bitches.
Let's share
I have a motherfucking lifestyle. My lifestyle no internet computer ass nigga. You a computer nigga, bro. I ain't no computer nigga. I'm out here motherfucking living fly life with all these.
See, I'm talking about, I don't have time. Look, let me just show you.
I build generators, nigga.
Okay, what?
I build generators.
Hey, Gullah. Hey, Gullah, you got to scoot back from your mic, Gullah.
Yeah, shut your dumb ass up. Let's watch you run. Hey, let me share my screen. Let's watch you run.
Hey, JJ.
That's what we gonna do. No, let's watch. Can I share my screen? Let's share your screen.
This nigga
photo just run. Let's share the screen. Here we go, y'all.
Bro.
Shut up, here we go.
Beat your I'll beat your ass for free, nigga. Fuck out here.
Let me stop. Big show up. I had to pay my Zoom bill this week. I'm finna go back live this week.
Okay, you crying here? I got you. Gullah
Geechee. Glass eye up, nigga.
Nah, nigga.
Before I pop you in the other eye, nigga. Pop you in the other eye, bitch ass nigga.
You ain't gonna do shit. Now you wanna kill. Look, he wanna shoot.
Hold up, Gullah. Let him play the video.
He ain't shot the niggas who ran him out of St. Louis yet.
Fucked up.
Play the video.
He ain't shot the niggas and ran him out of St. Louis.
Man, let me
Shit.
stop playing with these guys, man. These guys be playing.
Look at this guy.
Man, let me stop, man.
My
Nick
you a
show,
dirty
I had to pay my.
Hey, brother, niggas ran him out of St. Louis, bro. That's when I stopped arguing with him. But nigga tell me he changed his life around. He trying to get away from
Hey,
all that.
hey, hey, hold up.
Got friends in
Hey,
high
Gullah,
places.
Gullah.
Let's play.
Hold up,
Shoot,
hold
I
up.
know
Hey,
I am
Gullah.
then, shoot, but
Hey, Gullah,
stop.
hold up, Gullah. Mute your mic
I
real
really put
quick.
down on
I'm
the cattle
over Colorado.
domestication in
I'm gonna
Africa.
Hey,
leave up
hold
out
up.
here.
Hey,
Promise.
everybody.
We
Hey,
can
Gullah,
have an
Gullah.
interesting
Mute your mic real
conversation
quick.
Promise.
about it
You ain't
All
all.
right,
head ass
play the
nigga.
video.
Look, yeah, let's play the video. Look at this clown. You ran
Play the
from this
video.
debate.
I'm a science advocate.
Nigga, man. Let's play it.
Man, let me stop playing with these guys, man. These guys be playing, man. Let me stop, man. My next show, I had to pay my Zoom bill. This week.
That's all an excuse. He got to pay his Zoom bill. Look, you see me, I'm up here donating. That's why that's why he couldn't donate. He got to pay his Zoom bill. Zoom bill for what? You ain't got no
Man,
platform. Nobody
JJ.
listen to you.
Go back live this man. Choose my serve, yo. What you doing, yo? What you playing, yo? Got friends in
Look,
fuck up on no content community. I'm a street nigga. I fuck you up, nigga.
Super Wave. This is what we doing. This is what we doing. You got this goofy ass nigga up here. I'm gonna pump. Shut up, man. You ain't no gangbanger. You about 58.
Debate.
You about 58 years old.
Debate you to get
You about 58. And the first
clout.
he was you jump.
You goofy, bro.
Shut up. I ain't finna argue no. Bro, if you ain't got no information, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Let's listen to this.
You just goofy, bro. You know what I'm talking to.
Right.
I'll flame
This is what we doing. Look how mad he is. Look
I ain't
at your shirt on, nigga. Get your ass out of here. What mess up the show for? Nah, bro, go sit down somewhere. Hey, I
JJ,
do my
man,
own show.
don't argue with
this
him.
nigga clown.
Nah, hey, JJ.
What he mad about?
I
Yeah.
know, JJ.
Hey,
Hey, but listen though, folks.
Looking like Tyler Perry.
Hey, listen though,
These
bro. The
niggas
niggas
weird.
ran him out of St. Louis, bro. You hear me?
I don't have time for it.
Hey, JJ.
Home
The
every
niggas ran him out of St. Louis, bro.
Get your stupid ass up, nigga.
Niggas dollar bills.
Ain't nobody run me out of you a dirty ass. Look at your
Quiet,
playing you dirty ass, funky ass nigga don't got no money, bro.
Hey, you ain't spent on them niggas yet? Cause you be talking tough on the net. You be talking tough on the net, man. You ain't spent on them niggas yet. Cause niggas been running out of St. Louis. Why? Hey, you been back to? Hey, go pick up security card in St. Louis.
Look at this nigga.
Hey,
Ain't
go
nobody
pick a
run me
social
out of St.
security
Louis,
card
nigga.
up in St. Louis.
Out of here, man.
They ran you out of St. Louis.
Got ran out of St. Louis. I got family in St. Louis.
Bro, that nigga said he was trying to change his life.
Yeah, where you be?
He said he was trying to change his life.
Damn.
That's why I said when he be talking about he gonna step on some shit on here, bro, I'm not even listening to him no more. When he told me that, he said I was trying to change my life, man. They ran me out of St. Louis. Shit was getting too dangerous. Shit was getting too wild. That's what let me know the nigga ain't about that.
Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck you.
I be laughing at him, bro.
I thought everybody. I thought you was monetized.
Stop fucking.
Look how you look.
This nigga
on boo.
Fucking away. It's a motherfucking Mr. Ed, big ass yellow teeth. Get the fuck out of here, broke ass.
Who you talking about, man?
This nigga,
hey man, you got the same energy for them niggas in St. Louis, man. Hey, you got the energy for them niggas in the Lou like that. What happened to energy for them niggas in the
show,
Lou like
Orlando,
that?
whatever your name is, you messing up the show, bro.
What
you jealous for?
You don't know.
Look, let's
we
show the
already
video
know
you
they
running.
ran you
Hold
out
up.
of St. Louis, bro. You live in Texas now.
Everybody run me in St. Louis. You don't know nobody in St. Louis. You don't know me, nigga. A nigga moved to fucking Houston to get a fucking better lifestyle. The motherfucker cause nigga money up. Nigga know me, nigga ran me out of St. Louis. Get the fuck out of here. Gonna run some narrative. You a broke ass nigga. Fuck out of here. I looked at your Facebook page, nigga broke as fuck. Daddy.
Man. Hey, this Gullah Geechee stage with niggas like you, bro. You know, I can't do it. Teach something, Gullah Geechee. You want to be?
I do got information,
man, bro. You
I do got
up, man.
nigga. You want to
No, I'm
gonna go there, nigga. I do got
hey, look,
nigga. Fuck out of here.
I didn't come up here to do this. See, you came in.
Yeah,
you ignorant.
You all, yeah. Nah,
Look at
nigga, I ain't
I
ignorant. Nigga, you want to talk shit. When nigga dish it out, nigga,
no, you
ignorant. That's the fuck up.
That's what I'm saying, man. Where the energy at for them niggas to ran you out the loot, though? That's all I'm saying, though. Where the energy at for them niggas to ran you out the loot?
Bro, I got my own shit to do.
Yeah, they got you over. They got you over in Texas, nigga, with the alligators. They just ran your ass out of St. Louis, and you play like you $1 bill on this bitch. Man, stop playing, bro.
Right. You don't do shit, man. Nigga bitter. Hey, throw me off here, bro. Hey, let Gullah Geechee do the show. Let Gullah Geechee do the show.
Uncle JJ, indigenous black man.
I ain't got time for it, man. I got a show to do. Let me tell you. I'll be back on Killer Priest in 3 days. And then Sunday, I'll be on Tahaka Bay's channel. I got the itinerary lined up, man. Nobody asked for Gullah. Where's the Gullah Geechee debates? Where can we find it? We can't. Hey, look at
I already smashed him before.
Don't run, Uncle JJ.
I already. Hey, JJ. I already.
Don't run,
hey, JJ. I already smoked Gullah before in the debate.
Fuck a debate. Give a fuck about no. I don't give a fuck about no. I don't give a fuck about that shit,
bro. He a sore loser, bro. I didn't already smash him in a debate.
You ain't smash me, nigga. You ain't even had no fucking sources, nigga. Shut your stupid ass up,
debate, bro. Man, look how emotional he is. Why you crying, man?
You a bitch ass nigga.
Why
you a fucking thing, nigga.
Why you crying? Hey, why you run out your city, man?
If I pipe too, nigga. If I put that pipe in your face, you'll be emotional too, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Why you put a pipe in them niggas in St. Louis face? Why you run?
That nigga, bitch ass on. What the fuck I did in St. Louis? You trying to get a nigga to criminate himself? You police ass nigga. Fuck out of here. You a bitch ass, broke ass nigga. Get your teeth clean, nigga. Them fucking gums and shit. Fucking Mr. Ed looking ass nigga. Nigga don't got no hoes. These niggas don't got no hoes, bro. Bum ass nigga. Ain't nobody fuck with y'all niggas. Just clean your fucking fingernails, nigga. These niggas don't get no pussy. Don't let these niggas get pussy on here, bro. These niggas some lame ass, nerd ass niggas. Fuck these niggas.
Lame.
Niggas fucking busted assholes in their area, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. You in the jail, we call niggas like you bitches, bro. You hear me? In the streets and in the jail, you and the niggas like you be bitches, bro. They be doing all that whooping and shit. Those who's a nigga get behind the bars, nigga, tag you right in your shit, nigga. All that, put the pipe in my face. When niggas that ran you out your city, bro. Where you from, bro? You ain't even been back to St. Louis, bro. Them niggas done ran you out your shit. And you acting like you around, but you done got rammed out of your own shit. Nigga, you ain't in the field. Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga.
Ass cigarette smelling ass nigga.
Me. How you going? We gonna go with the jokes and shit because you ran out of St. Louis. Come on, bro. You's a bitch. Everybody know you's a bitch. Just keep it on information because the information we got about you is you's a bitch. You ran out your.
I bet your socks dirty with holes in it, nigga. You funky ass bum ass nigga. Get you some new socks, nigga. How about that? Start with that. Buy some new drawers without the holes in it, you bitch ass nigga. Dusty ass niggas. Nigga live in a Baco.
Hey, Gullah.
Yeah, these niggas be lying and shit. Lying ass niggas.
Damn.
Hey, we don't believe you. You need more people, my nigga. I'm just gonna keep it real. We don't believe you. You need more people.
So stupid
we don't believe you. You need more people, my nigga. Real life. We don't believe you. We don't believe you shit you saying. You gonna put a pipe in the nigga face on the internet, but nigga then ran you all the way to Texas. But you
like any
Nigga,
other
I'm
nigga.
beefing with the police and I'm still here. Nigga, your ass ran all the way to Texas. Nigga safe. That nigga safe.
Fucking
On base. Nigga, bitch ass nigga. That's why I ain't listen to you, bro. You soft in the
because you
bitch,
broke.
bro. And I can tell how emotional you get, nigga. You's a hoe,
You
bro.
can't move
Hey, I'll slap you and take everything you got in your pocket, nigga, on my mama. You's a bitch. I wouldn't even have to use a strap for you. I'll slap you, nigga, take everything out your pockets. I can tell, bro, because you soft. Bro, look how you talking. How hype you is.
Tell shit.
Well, I'll slap the shit out you. What you about 5'5"? What you about 5'5", 5'9", 5'10"? It don't even matter what size you is. Nigga, I'll slap the shit out you. You weak.
Nigga, I'll smack the shit out of you. Nigga, you ain't bigger than me, nigga.
Why you
I'll bully your
ain't
bitch
slapping
ass,
niggas
nigga.
in St. Louis?
I'll
Why you ain't bully them niggas in St. Louis? You expect me to believe that, bro? Hey, look, bro, I'm still stepping in my city, bro, right? You feel me? I've been here all my life.
Fuck out here.
Ain't nobody doing shit to me. Nigga, you hear me? You hear me? You hear me? You hear me? Hey, and I done stepped on plenty of shit.
You don't know me, nigga. That's all you got. That's all you get. But I be yo broke ass nigga. Them fake ass Dollar Tree, them motherfucker fake ass Dollar Tree glasses on, nigga. Fuck out of here. Goofy ass nigga. Nerd ass nigga.
Man, y'all, wow. My nigga Gullah. My nigga, yeah.
Hella pussy, boy. I'm telling you. I swear to God. Hey, bro,
Nigga look like a dope
I want
fan.
to see
Nigga
you,
dope
bro.
fan ass nigga.
Like
Stay off the dope, nigga.
hey, bro, I
You
beat
like
your ass, though. Hey, I swear to God, nigga. Hey,
I'll smoke you.
hey, put your money up. Put your money up, nigga. Everybody stay there and smoke something. Anybody can say that, bro. Watch what you saying on the net, nigga. I ain't gonna tell you I'm gonna smoke you on the net. I'll show you in person. Fuck all that talking, nigga. I done told you.
I had amigos torture your ass, bro. Nigga, don't fuck with me, nigga. I'm connected, nigga. You forget, nigga. I'm Cuban, nigga. I had them niggas.
Goddamn. What did this turn into? And Uncle JJ gonna run out of here. Gullah, you made Uncle JJ run? Goddamn.
What the top ass nigga go, boy? Where the top ass nigga go, Wade?
Man, I think you gave Uncle oh, here you go right here. Hold up. God damn.
These more switches. Yep. I give you some
Get some money left on here. You got
yeah, get some money in this too, though.
to just
These niggas going ham.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I be making Gullah shitty, bro, but when he get to talking gangster, bro, he gotta know I see through it, be a hoe.
Nigga, your mama a hoe, nigga. Fuck you and your daughter. Stop fucking them kids, you bitch ass nigga. You pedophile ass nigga. You can't even get no pussy. Punk ass nigga. Talking about so you see shit. Nigga, you can't see it all, nigga. Get you some new glasses, you bitch ass nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Smack the shit out your stupid ass. Fuck out of here. You a bum, nigga. Fuck out of here. You don't know me, nigga. Bitch ass.
Nah, you can tell Gullah a bitch in real life, though, bro.
Nigga, you a bitch. Nigga, you a bitch, nigga. Fuck, nigga, you was
Oh,
born a
that,
bitch,
nigga.
nigga. You don't know me, nigga. Fuck out of here. You don't know shit about me, nigga. Fuck out of
And
here.
I'll beat the shit out of me, nigga.
Nigga, I'll make you put your fucking teeth on the fucking concrete, nigga, and bust your fucking
Gullah,
shit.
turn your camera on.
Fuck
Turn
out
your
of
camera
here,
on so I
nigga.
can look in your eyes, pussy.
Nigga.
Turn your camera on so I can
Fuck
look
out
in
of
your
here,
eyes,
nigga.
pussy. Turn your camera on so I can see if you're about what you talking about. That's what I'm talking
Get
about.
your
You a pussy,
bitch
nigga.
ass
I'm trying to look in your eyes, see if you about what you talking
pussy,
about,
nigga.
bitch. You feel me? I know you a
Nigga,
hoe.
you a
Well, come on, turn your camera on
fuck
so I
out
can
of
see
here,
your little
nigga.
sweet ass,
I
pussy ass face, nigga.
bitch ass
You's a
for
hoe,
free,
nigga.
nigga. I'm scared
You won't
ass
say
for
shit, nigga.
free,
You
nigga.
need to send them niggas to
Fuck you, nigga.
St. Louis.
Nigga, I hunt your ass
nigga. Hunt your ass down like a fucking animal, nigga.
Niggas in St. Louis.
All right, hold up, real quick. Hold up, real
Niggas
quick.
ride for free in St. Louis because you can't go back.
Hold up, real quick. Hey, Guller. Hey, Guller, you there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, how you feel about Uncle JJ said he beat up Uncle JJ said he beat up Unc on Killer Priest. How you feel about that?
I don't even look at this shit, bro. I don't look at this shit. Man, I be having, man.
Shit sounds good, brother. You ever try to hunt me down, nigga? You don't run up this Mayor bullet. You hear me? I just want you to know that. You hear me? Hey, I promise. You hear me? I promise you that though. You hear me? You hear me? I just want, and nigga, if you ever think you gonna hunt me, you gonna hunt the Mayor bullet. That's how you gonna hunt. I just want you to know that, pussy, nigga. I'm still in my city, nigga, and I'm beefing with. I'm still in my city. I'm beefing with organizations, nigga. I ain't running from shit, nigga. I'm still in my city. I ain't running from shit, nigga, and I'm beefing with organizations, white supremacy, and all, nigga. You a bitch. You ran out your city beefing with an individual. You pussy, nigga. You move all the way to Texas, nigga. Go back to your city.
Hell,
then you try to act, and then you know I know you a bitch, my nigga. You try to act like you were beefing with Yaya. You try to act like you were beefing with Yaya like you was really in the city. Bitch, you was way in Texas and you knew that, pussy. Everybody know you a bitch after you did that, nigga. You's a hoe, nigga. You act like a motherfucker don't remember that, nigga, when you try to
Get the fuck out of here. You don't know shit about me, you bigging up shit. Nigga lame, cause he know he a fucking bust ass nigga. Fuck ass nigga. Nobody even never seen you, nigga.
Uncle JJ, this
your Facebook, fault. You broke nigga. What'd he say?
Uncle JJ, this your fault.
My fault.
Nah, this Uncle JJ fault because he did all this and ran.
Yeah, he did all that shit because the nigga be chasing niggas for debates. Nobody worry about no debate league shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. I'm living my life good, nigga. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. These niggas bum, nigga. These niggas got afro.
Bro, you a clown, bro. That's why you get on here playing tough, nigga. You get on here playing tough because in real life, you was a bitch, nigga. They ran you out of St. Louis, nigga. You was a bitch in real life. In person, you was a bitch. That's why you ran in person. But on the internet, you talk because you know you ain't in person. In person, Gulla's a bitch. He's not Gulla. That nigga's a hoe. Everything, nigga. And I slap you, bitch, because I know you's a hoe. And if I seen you, you wouldn't be talking none of that gangster shit, nigga. Hear me? Cause I know you's a bitch. You done showed me that, nigga. Plenty times, nigga, you showed me you was a bitch, nigga. You know the biggest time you showed me you was a bitch when you act like you was in St. Louis, motherfucker, when you knew you was in Texas, motherfucker. You act like I ain't forget, motherfucker. Like y'all was one live, nigga. Waiting on your
life. Get your life together, nigga. Your po ass life.
Hey, these niggas crazy. I didn't come to the realization this live will not be monetized. I already came to that understanding. All right, Indigenous Black Man says, JJ taking my argument. All right, hold on, they both just came back. This is crazy. Indigenous Black Man say, JJ taking my argument. I did a presentation on JJ 7000 2 weeks ago on this bullshit. Unc saying I was on Killer Priest with JJ. All right.
Nigga, I see it. Nigga, you come down. You big ass nigga. Scrounge your little change up. You come, nigga. Cause you broke, nigga. I can come to your city. You can't come to my shit cause you broke. Bum ass
you
nigga.
Can't come up here. Come up here. I double dare you.
Bum ass nigga. For what?
I'm in Indianapolis, nigga. I'm in Indianapolis. Come up here,
ain't
nigga.
No
I dare you. I dare you, nigga. I dare you, nigga. I dare you. That's all I'm gonna tell you is I dare you. I dare you, nigga. You can't. Okay. Oh, I come to your shit though. You hear me? I'll be in Texas soon. Okay. When I be in Texas,
You broke as fuck,
I make
nigga.
sure I hit Wave up and let him. Yeah, I hear you talking,
Come
bro.
on, then, nigga. I got a book
What they
for
got
me,
to do
nigga.
with beef,
I got
nigga?
book.
What they got to do with us beefing? What they got to do with us going back and forth, nigga? What they got to do with anything, nigga? That's how I know. And just for the fact that you saying I am broke, nigga, a broke nigga will scrape your bitch ass up. That's what you don't know about life. You see what I'm saying? A broke nigga.
And them Columbia white ass with me, nigga. Bum ass nigga. Kidnap your bitch ass. Nigga, not play, nigga. I'll show you how a Cuban nigga get down, nigga. I'll show you how a Cuban nigga in St. Louis get down, nigga. Nigga, I been
Hey,
Cuban,
JJ
nigga.
say, now you.
Hey, hey, wait, these niggas don't know. I'm Cuban, I speak Spanish and all that shit. These niggas don't even know, bro. These niggas stupid, bro. They ain't never seen a black Cuban before, you dumbass nigga. My granddaddy Cuban, nigga. See, Kabbalah City, bro. What's good with it, bro?
Yeah, you there? All right, you gonna come back. My boy Gullis say, don't play with me. Gullis say, don't play with me.
Brown ass nigga. My granddaddy Cuban. Give a fuck about your granddaddy being Cuban, nigga. You a bitch, nigga.
Yeah, you there? Yeah, you there?
Yeah, I'm in this clown ass nigga talking about my granddaddy Cuban, nigga. You's a bitch. No nobody care about your granddaddy being Cuban, nigga. Straight up, nigga.
Fuck you, nigga.
You's a bitch, nigga. I don't give a fuck what your granddaddy is, nigga. You's a bitch.
Bro. Fuck you,
That's what I
nigga.
know. I don't give a
Stop
fuck
fucking
what your granddaddy. Your granddaddy could have been a
about
Seminole. You's a bitch. That's real shit.
Stop motherfucking
Fake
nigga. Get
ass
out the
nigga.
motherfucking
Fake ass nigga pump faking talking about, I'm in
brain.
St. Louis right now, knowing you was in Texas, nigga. Fuck ass nigga. Everybody listen to that gangster shit you be talking. My granddaddy Cuban. My granddaddy Cuban. You's a bitch, nigga. That's all that matters. Pussy. Pussy.
Fuck
But the
you talking
guy
about?
just off
I
in
said
the
I go
bitch, nigga. Motherfucker throw. Nigga, I wish I seen your bitch ass in jail. I throw some motherfucking food in your face, bitch ass
yeah, you
nigga.
a nigga. Fucking power up. Fat
Motherfucker throw shit and piss on your bitch
Hey,
ass.
y'all, these niggas ain't never got along.
right there with
Oh, you a hoe, nigga. What the guy? You one of
that's
them
good,
niggas,
you
a
dumb
motherfucker.
dusty ass nigga. You smell like shit.
You want to do shit, nigga. You's a hoe, nigga.
This nigga smell like shit. Fucking breath ass nigga. You smell like shit, nigga. Clean your fucking
I love to see the pussy of my
ass,
nigga in
nigga.
person, bro.
You smell
Cause I
like
know he's
shit,
a bitch,
nigga.
nigga. He
You
not
smell
like
like
that,
shit,
nigga.
nigga.
I love niggas like you. I fuck niggas up like you for a living, bitch ass nigga.
Nigga. You
Fuck
a
around,
funky
tie your
pussy
kids
ass
up and let
nigga.
them watch
You
you,
smell
nigga.
like a bitch. You smell like a bitch.
My granddaddy,
You smell like a
Cuban.
bitch,
My
nigga.
granddaddy Cuban. That's what a motherfucker don't know. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Your granddaddy was a bitch. You a bitch. Your granddaddy before him was a bitch. Your mama a bitch. Your granddaddy a bitch. Nigga, your whole line is full of bitches, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Nigga, your mama.
Next time. Boy, I put that downtown pressure on your bitch ass, nigga. That's what you don't know, nigga. You don't know, no, I swear to God, nigga, you ain't gonna be ready for none of that type of pressure that come at you, nigga. Swear to God, so you better shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You feel me? Soft ass nigga.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
Pussy left.
All right, here you go.
Okay. Hey, it's really good, nigga. Hey, nah, I really
Ain't
be
nobody
fucking with
I'm
that
waiting
nigga,
on
but I
y'all to
can't wait
finish
to
so
fuck
we can
him
get
up,
to the
though.
information.
nigga. You funky ass nigga. Your kids is all bitches. Fuck you and your kids, nigga. Dumb ass nigga. Nigga, get your kids some new clothes, nigga. Bum ass kids.
God damn, man. Y'all done took all the barriers off. Hey, Uncle Chucky, they're not gonna be able to debate. They're not gonna be able to debate. I think it went too far. This is past a debate.
Today, and I beat his ass. He a fucking liar. Fuck him and his
Don't
kids.
lie, man. I don't why you sitting up there
Fuck
lying,
you,
bro. Every
nigga.
time I
Fuck
leave, you
you.
start lying. You see what I'm saying? You first you was just on here lying about your granddaddy being a
Put me finger,
motherfucking
nigga.
Cuban. Your
You put me
granddaddy,
finger.
like I told you, bro, your granddaddy a bitch. You was a
Put
bitch.
me
You brought up
finger.
your bitch ass
Suck my dick. Suck my dick, hoe.
granddaddy. He's
Suck
the
my
bitch.
dick, nigga. Suck my big
You was a
fucking
bitch.
dick.
Nigga, your little sis, you a bitch.
This
You look
big dick, nigga. Suck this big
at you
dick,
telling another
nigga.
man to suck your dick. You was a fag. I can't say that word. Hold on, let me switch it around. You just a straight bitch. That's what we gonna call you. Just a straight bitch,
Ass up,
nigga.
ass nigga. Shut your stupid ass up. That dirty ass couch, no fucking bed bugs on that
Bitch ass
dirty
nigga.
couch. You dirty ass nigga.
I swear to God.
I swear to God. Fuck that, nigga. Fuck your
Hey, boy,
nigga.
I swear, boy, I'll fuck
Fuck
you up. Get hype, pussy.
y'all. Suck my dick, nigga. Fuck y'all.
Get hype, pussy. You know what? Hey,
Fuck all
bro.
that. Fuck all that shit.
Uh-huh.
That
I hear
shit,
you.
nigga. Fuck your
Get
guy.
hype. Get hype, pussy.
Fuck your guy,
Get hype,
nigga.
pussy.
Pussy, alright, pussy ass nigga.
Let me know when y'all ready to get to the information. Y'all gotta put it in the chat. The people is loving this. Let me know when y'all ready to get to the information. Facts. Leave the kids and grandparents out of this. They didn't do nothing wrong. Leave the family out of this.
I'm gonna leave his family out. But I'll be trying to tell, bro, man, I'm real pressured, bro. He be out there, look, bro. I can already tell, bro, by the way the nigga talk, bro. If we meet in person, all his energy that he using on the net gonna be gone. I need him to keep all that shit for when he see me. I be telling niggas all the time, all the energy they be using on the net, like, nigga, fuck you up on my mama, but bro, save all that shit, bro. Cause when I see you, I don't want no motherfucker be on no calm shit like, bro, oh man, you know we was just I don't want to hear none of that shit. Get on all the shit we be on the net. You feel me? I swear to God, bro. I always tell these niggas, bro. But it is what it is, bro. Niggas gonna say what they say, bro. I ain't fucked about nothing, bro. I just be,
Overstood. Hey, how you living though, man?
I think
Everything
dude
good?
just a bit. This is me.
Nigga,
Man,
ready to
besides,
die, nigga. Come on with it, nigga. I'm ready to go, nigga. You ain't like me, nigga. I'm ready to die, nigga. You pussy ass nigga. I could die today. You don't give a fuck.
Goddamn. Hey, Gullah, that's that. Both of these brothers are traveling at their lowest frequency right now. Right now, that's just that lowest. When you at your lowest vibration, what Bantu be saying, when you at your lowest vibration, right now, both of these brothers are
my
what'd you say?
connection so messed up, bro. My bad, but like I was telling you though, bro, it's the same thing. I've been going through the same thing, bro. Just you know, they get a little bit more strategic on how they do it, but at the end of the day, you know, I'm still, hey man, I'm
Yeah, I'm
standing
ready to die,
10 toes
nigga. I'm
down,
gonna
bro.
keep on.
I got a
come
whole.
around. Animal,
Hey,
nigga.
bro,
Fuck you talking about,
you want to
nigga.
battle on the internet, bro? Go ahead, join battle rap groups, okay? I'm with this shit that when I see you in person, I want that energy, bro. Fuck all this shit. You want battle rap, nigga? Go on, join the battle rap group. Go on, join the battle rap group, all right, bro?
Nigga, you go join them dead niggas.
Go on,
Go
join
them
the
dead
battle rap
niggas,
group.
bro.
I hear you, bro. You know how
In
many
my blunt,
motherfuckers wish
nigga.
me dead
You
right
gonna
now?
join one of them
You know
niggas?
what I mean? I'm ready, bro. Look,
Nigga.
I'm ready for whatever, bro. Niggas talk stupid all the time, bro. Especially on the
Bitch.
internet, bro. Niggas say what they gonna do on the internet. You know, man, you need to go
Fuck
back to
about
St.
no
Louis. You keep telling me what you gonna do to me on the net. You need to take your bitch ass back to St. Louis, nigga. Last time I checked, you told me some bitch ass niggas moved you out of St. Louis, nigga. You need to take your bitch ass back to your city, nigga, and handle your business, nigga. Don't get on here talking to me when you ain't handle business, bitch. I'm in my city and I done handle business, nigga. I'm still standing here and not a handle business, nigga. Ain't nobody done ran me out my shit, bitch ass boy. You got ran out of your shit because you ain't handle business, boy. So don't talk to me like you handling business, boy. You's a bitch. And I know that. You know that.
Nigga.
You ain't handle no business, boy. You ran out your city. You moved to Texas. You moved to...
You bum. You probably still sell weed, your bum ass. You fucking $5 fucking nickel bag selling ass nigga.
Hey, Gullah, we eventually gonna get to the information. So y'all gonna get it out.
Man, fuck, it ain't no information with this nigga. Fuck this nigga. This nigga can die. I don't give a fuck. Fuck, there's no information now. Fuck that nigga. He a bum ass nigga. Ain't no information, but fuck that nigga. We don't talk about none of that debate shit.
You hurt?
God.
You hurt? I'm just saying,
Nigga.
though, you hurt because I told the world you ain't handle business in St. Louis. And you keep talking about you gonna handle business with me, but you ain't niggas made you move your kids out in the middle of the night. Nigga, they made you pack your shit in the middle of the night and move 2 states over, bitch ass nigga. What the fuck they made you move from? Nigga, I'm still where I'm at, and I done handle all business. Nigga, I ain't no niggas. A shorter distance, them bitch ass niggas made your bitch ass move out your city, bitch. I swear to God, this nigga's a bitch. You know, here trying to play like he Bumpy Johnson. Pussy. You fucking ass nigga. Nigga out here playing like Bumpy Johnson. Motherfucker knowing his ass goddamn who is it? Pale Jenner? Ginger or whatever the fuck. Caitlyn Jenner ass nigga. Fuck ass nigga. Boy.
Hey, y'all. Man, this shit is crazy. I told Gullah, man, we eventually got to get to the information, right? My boy Gullah say, fuck a debate. It's past a debate. Gullah say, fuck a debate. I ain't debating this nigga. It's past a debate. Oh, look. Oh, yeah, y'all.
I didn't seen Gullah, bro. Gullah act like he was gonna pull up on Yaya knowing he was in Texas and Yaya was in St. Louis. He didn't told him he was gonna meet him on. Niggas going live and shit. Bro, this nigga knew he was in Texas and knew he wasn't about to pull up. Ain't no real nigga finna do that, bro. Ain't no real nigga finna do that, bro. And when I seen that, I said, that nigga's a real deal bitch. He be out here playing like he a gangster nigga, knowing you in Texas, nigga. Acting like he about to pull up and really meet a nigga and spin on it. Matter of fact, it was on your show, nigga, where it started at. This nigga a pussy. If we went back to that episode, the whole world to see all this gangster shit this nigga be talking.
You there, yeah? Hey man, I think Unc gave Gulla a phone call, tell him, man, don't go up there, man. Get your ass from off of there.
The phone keep kicking me out. So this is the last thing I'm gonna say, bro. I'm from the old school, bro. And I'm just gonna end it like this, bro. We ain't had no internets. You know what I'm saying? When you couldn't just make a post about knocking a nigga out and get 30 likes. You know what I mean? You really had to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when it wasn't no internet and we only had 3 channels, like niggas had to go outside and get active. It wasn't no, we only had the telephones and all that getting on all this social media shit, acting like you gangster. You couldn't do that. You had to really be in the field. So I mean, I guess I'm just me. You know what I mean? I'm one of them niggas from, you know what I mean? I'm born in 86. I grew up in the 90s. You see what I'm saying? And I reckon, and I know this nigga, whatever wasn't real to act like you really on some shit in another city when you know, and then you get on here knowing you 10 states away and telling niggas you're gonna bust their head and you ready to fuck them up and all these niggas bitches and all this old gangster shit that you know you can't prove. You know, so that's why I'm saying I ain't even gonna waste my energy with bro. But it's just the fact that he a bitch that really be disturbing me, bro. Like, cause you know we 10 states away. I can't even do that like with niggas right now, bro. Cause I'm beefing with the whole. I told you, bro, beef whole motherfucking.
Hey man, powerful bills only. Like, share, and subscribe. I need everybody to hit that like button. This live will not be monetized due to
and this I'm just gonna say it like this. Look,
the opinions on this show. So I need everybody to hit that like button.
So look, I'm gonna say last thing, but I'm gonna say it like this. Well, I'm really going to war every day with a fucking community, a police department, a community of motherfuckers like some white supremacists. I don't even know who the fuck they is. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers who watch me. But these niggas just jump on the internet. I be having to ride with my strap. I done did some crazy shit, and I'm not just talking that gangster shit while I'm really living through. And I ain't even, by all means, I'm not running around here doing nothing I ain't supposed to be doing. I ain't trying to let no, this is just because I put out a lawsuit. But I did come from all that background. You feel me? But that is nothing to glorify. I'm just thankful for who it made me today. You feel me? Who I am. And every time I end up going in or out them walls, nigga, I'm always be respected everywhere I go. And a lot of niggas can't say that. They can get on the internet and they can talk gangster and talk about what they gonna do to every nigga. But nigga, I'm well respected everywhere I go around my city. So you know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't be out here bragging and boasting. You feel me? At the end of the day, I'm the coolest nigga you gonna find. But at the end of the day, motherfuckers know when it's time to step, I'm gonna step. You see what I'm saying? But that's another story. I ain't got to tell nobody that shit. It just niggas like him though. It's just like, man, we grown now, bro. I mean, I get it. I used to get into it with niggas on this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I jump on.
Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Like, share, and subscribe. Man, hey, that's why I say Powerful Bills Only is a TV show. And none of this shit be playing. You know what I'm saying? These niggas be having topics. These niggas be having, hey, look, I got these guests lined up. No, I send that link out. Whoever pop up. That's what's great about Powerful Bills Only. You know what I'm saying? This organic, raw. You know what I'm saying? You know how WWE Raw, we thought that was real when we was 7, 8, 9. Yo, this is raw. You know what I'm saying? this unscripted for real. Nigga come in here and catch a fade with a nigga he never met a day in his life. But after today, he gonna know that nigga. And it's gonna be, you gonna either build a relationship of fuck shit or you gonna build a relationship of building. You know what I'm saying? But that's what goes on over here. That's why this is a TV show. You know what I'm saying? Powerful Bills Only. It's a TV show. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't go to these certain apps. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people come straight to YouTube to carry out their day, to carry out their work shift, to carry out their night. You know what I'm saying? Or when they bored. And Powerful Bills Only over here, # Powerful Bills Only, we are a TV show. You know what I'm saying? We gonna conduct ourselves like a TV show, raw, unscripted. Everything is raw. You call a nigga out, he in the chat. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come up, nah, nigga, what that shit you said? You know what I'm saying? Uncle JJ just threw it off on Uncle JJ got Gullah, and Uncle JJ let y'all take his back pay because his shirt too expensive. Because his T-Move shirt too expensive. But we got Indigenous Black Man. See, Indigenous Black Man, I think Indigenous Black Man got Alzheimer's. Because he be talking shit about me and other people chat. Then he want to come over here and you call JJ regurgitating retard. Alright, look, Uncle Indigenous Black Man. You be talking shit about me in other chats. I let it go because it say I'm blocked, so I see it sometimes. But I know I don't see it all the time. But let me say this. Uncle JJ says he hold the phone for you for 10 hours one night. Just so you could talk on his YouTube channel for 10 hours. You ain't clicking no link. You ain't showing your face. You doing a disservice to our community. If you claiming everybody's stealing your arguments, if you claiming everybody's stealing your talking points, at least show your face, show us what you look like. Are you that light-skinned? Come on, man. Jesse gonna show his goddamn face and tell you he black. So I need you to show your goddamn face, show us what you look like, and click the link sometimes. Like, why we gotta call you? Nah, click the goddamn link and talk to us. Be a regular person. You know what I'm saying? Your old ass need to fall in line with technology. You know what I'm saying? Don't be that old motherfucker. Don't be that old ass motherfucker that be a dinosaur. No, you're gonna die. You know what I'm saying? Miserably. So get used to technology. Start clicking the link. Start showing your face. You're gonna have brothers more light-skinned than you. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? If you're saying people stealing your information, then you need to come out and show your face. Show us what who we looking at and who we listening to. You know what I'm saying? Learning is visual. You know what I'm saying? That's why when you go to Egypt, you see the big ass pyramids, and you got niggas saying, "Oh, they wasn't doing science." You got niggas coming out and say, "Oh, I ain't mean that. I ain't mean that. I meant they wasn't doing modern science." Well, who the fuck making that argument? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but with that being said, like, share, and subscribe. This is a TV show. Powerful Bills Only is a TV show. Let me drop that link again. This is raw content. You ain't gonna get this from nowhere else. Ain't no script, ain't no topics. Nigga, we talk about what the chat want to talk about. We talk about what the people want to talk about. And if niggas want fades, they get their fades out the way. You just seen Uncle. Oh yeah, I got a video to play from Carnivorous Podcast. Uncle Chef, what's goody? I got a video to play from Carnivorous Podcast. I gotta find it though. Let me find it. This is what I said. This is what I said I was gonna do earlier. Since Chef here, let's go and find that video. So we talking about the term proto-science, right? So with the term proto-science, shout out to the brother Truist. You know what I'm saying? He went and popped his big one on this right here. Let's check it out.
Thinking about those activities only in relation to modern categories. let's dive deeper a little bit into what presentism is. Could we please click presentism so we can give the audience an idea of a little bit of the thought processes of some of the people that are making these proto-science arguments? If we could just click on presentism. Okay. In literary and historical analysis, presentism is a term for the introduction of present-day ideas and perspectives into depictions or interpretations of the past. Some modern historians seek to avoid presentism in their work because they consider it a form of cultural bias and believes it creates a distorted understanding of.
All right, so when you hear niggas saying them ancient Egyptians was practicing proto-science, no, brother, they're saying you're using a cultural bias, and what is that culture is? Massa.
Of their subject matter. The practice of presentism is regarded by some as a common fallacy when writing about the past. The Oxford English Dictionary gives the first citation for presentism in its histographic sense from 1916, and the word may have been used in this meaning as early as the 1870s. The historian David Hackett Fisher identifies presentism as a fallacy also known as the fallacy of nunc pro tunc. Now for then. Now for then. He has written that the classic example of presentism was the so-called Whig history, in which certain 18th and 19th century British historians wrote history in a way that used the past to validate their own political beliefs. This interpretation was presentist because it did not depict the past in objective historical context, but instead viewed history only through the lens of contemporary Whig beliefs. In this kind of approach, which emphasizes the relevance of history to the present, things that do not seem relevant receive little attention, which results in a misleading portrayal of the past.
Misleading betrayal of the past. So pseudo killers. Y'all saying the ancient Egyptians didn't have science? Pseudo killers. Y'all saying the ancient Egyptians didn't have science? That's saying y'all misrepresenting, right? Y'all faking the fault. Y'all misrepresenting the past. Know what I'm saying? And y'all being y'all showing presentism. You know what I'm saying? Showing presentism, following Massa. You know what I'm talking about?
Whig history, or Whiggishness, has often used as synonyms for presentism, particularly when the historical depiction in question is teleological or triumphalist. So, if we could go back to the science bit, I said all that to say, a lot of these arguments we're hearing just throwing proto-science on something, a lot of that comes from a presentist frame of mind. I'm not going to say every time I hear a person use the word proto-scientist, that's what they're doing. But I think the line can be drawn when you have someone saying something's proto-science so they can say it's not science. I'm completely fine if you're going to still say that something you're calling proto-science is science. It's an early form of science, right? But the minute you say proto-science is a way for you to somehow say it's not science because it's not modern science, this is when you're jumping out the window and splitting your head open in the process. So let's continue reading. Direct evidence for the scientific process becomes clearer with the advent of writing systems in the Bronze Age civilizations of ancient Egypt and Mesopotamia, creating the earliest written records in the history of science. Although the words and concepts of science and nature were not part of the conceptual landscape at the time, the ancient Egyptians and Mesopotamians made contributions that would later find a place in Greek and medieval science, mathematics, astronomy, and medicine. Let's keep going. I'm trying to buy these guys time and courage to come up in medicine. Let's keep going. I'm trying to buy these guys time and courage to come up here.
All right. Let me see where my boy stopped at.
Greek and medieval science, mathematics, astronomy, and medicine. Let's keep going. I'm trying to buy these guys time and courage to come up here. From the 3rd millennium BCE The ancient Egyptians developed a non-Poissonial decimal numbering system, solved practical problems using geometry, and developed a calendar. Their healing therapies involved drug treatments and the supernatural, such as prayers, incantations, and rituals. Ancient Nubians.
Hey. And then, hey, Uncle Chucky, we're gonna start calling the pseudo killers the wiggers. They wigging. They doing a lot of wigging over there. I think the pseudo killers is wigging. See, this the wild part though. This what we gotta put in context. So now the pseudo killers, we gotta call them wiggers. They wigging the information. They using confirmation. They using geographical bias. They using common error bias. They say they misleading. They simply misleading and wigging the future. Say the pseudo killers are simply wigging information. That's sad when Wikipedia saying you wigging information.
Hey, who was that just on there?
Go ahead, pop your shit.
Now, who was that just on there? I thought that was somebody that was on here. That was just, I was just watching. Was that somebody that was on here talking about the Greeks bringing out all the science and all that other shit? Damn, this motherfucking phone keep freezing, man.
Say that again.
Hello? Yo. Okay, yeah. So they saying that the Greeks brought out science, or the Mesopotamian, or they saying they came from Mesopotamian or the Greeks? What was they saying?
You remember Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, back to the discussion. My boy Brass is in the building. Shout out Brass, man. Shout out y'all boys holding it down. I dropped that link, Uncle Chucky. You gotta come up here. These niggas gotta explain this shit.
Hey, either way, I'm just gonna show you Wave. It's an easy ass cut
ahead,
for
y'all.
It sounded like it was Josh on their line, if I'm not mistaken. Was it him? It sounded like him, but the easy cut, bro, is all the Egyptian guys represent science. They represent different. If people really understand the principles behind them, they represent science. So how would science not come from Kemet? How would it not? When it influenced the rest of the world. You see what I'm saying? Science comes from Kemet. The whole when you look at what these guys represent, they represent the elemental powers. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, you remember Yeah. Bobby Westernized. Yeah, you hear me? That's y'all, that's me. Yeah, you hear me? Oh no.
It's here.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, hey, you remember
Yeah.
He making an argument that science didn't start till the 1400s. And no ancient civilization was practicing science. I'm talking about the goofiest argument ever.
Who is he trying to debate anybody on that? Because that's a good topic to. I mean, it's an easy topic to rip shreds out of.
I think next time we go send a blitz.
Yeah, because that's a good topic to really blitz on, man. Because
This nigga fell off again. We go put a little bread to the side to give my boy y'all iPhone. Donate to the Zelle. We're gonna give my boy. Donate to the Zelle. We're gonna give my boy y'all iPhone, man. We gotta give my boy y'all iPhone up. All right, so let's get back to the video.
Pioneered early antibiotics and established a system of geometrics which served as the basis for initial sun clocks. Nubians also exercised a trigonometric methodology comparable to their Egyptian counterparts. The ancient Mesopotamians used knowledge about the properties of various natural chemicals for manufacturing pottery, faience, glass, salt and metals, lime plaster, and waterproofing. They studied animal physiology, anatomy, behavior, and astrology for divinatory purposes. The Mesopotamians had an intense interest in medicine, and the earliest medical prescriptions appeared in Sumerian during the 3rd dynasty of Ur. They seem to have studied scientific subjects, but had practical or religious applications and had little interest in satisfying curiosity. Now let's go down a little further to defend these claims, because this is what I want somebody at this point to stand on, because this is what we were hearing all the past week or so. So, first claim.
Hold on. So what do you want me? What do you want me to pull up?
You can pull something up.
You got it.
Got you. All right. So, first and foremost, claim number 1: humans are not old world monkeys. Right. That is my position. Many people on the other side have been claiming that humans are old world monkeys. If anybody wants to still hold to that, please hit the link. Second claim: science is not limited to only modern science. I'm going to repeat it one more time. Science is not limited to only modern.
Y'all hear that, pseudo killers? Y'all hear that, pseudo killers? Science is not limited to only modern science. Nobody will make that argument. Why are y'all trying to fight? No, nigga. Stop flip-flopping and argue, did the ancient Egyptians have science? Stop flip-flopping. Uncle JJ said, you saying something totally different now. Well, yeah, it took me to pop your top, huh? Come on, man. You got the Carnivorous podcast on your ass. Just donate to that Zelle. I get them niggas out.
Science. Third claim: Ibn Haytham, Newton, Darwin, and Dr. Ben Carson are all true. We can straighten it out here, or we can set up an organized to hop up on the panel. Down, under, yep, right there. And now it's going to get a little more specific. It says, however, studying nature to understand it purely for its own sake seems to have its start among the pre-Socratic philosophers of the 6th century BCE, such as Thales and Anaximander. So, sourced by Britannica, when it says, when did science begin? Not in the broader sense, like it explained in the first sentence. It's dating science beginning at 6th century BCE, well before some of the people that we've been discussing were even a thought. So now, if we can pull up the second link I put in the back chat, Wikipedia. Builds and organizes knowledge. Read the first sentence. Go where I want to go. Science is a systematic discipline that builds and organizes knowledge in the form of testable hypotheses and predictions about the universe. Modern science is typically divided into 2 or 3 major branches. The natural sciences, which study the physical world, and the social science, which studies individuals and societies. Let's scroll down to where it gets into the history of it. Further down a little more, there's a section called history. Yes, let's start here. All right, so it says, science has no single origin, right? So this is what, your friendly neighborhood source Wikipedia is saying. Science has no single origin. Rather, scientific thinking emerged gradually over the course of tens of thousands of years, taking different forms around the world. And a few details are known about the very earliest developments. Women likely played a central role in prehistoric science, as did religious rituals. Now we're about to get to the point that started all of this. This right here, please listen to this bit. Some scholars use the term proto-science to label activity.
All right, y'all listen real close, gang. Listen real close.
Now we're about to get to the point that started all of this. This right here, please listen to this bit. Some scholars use the term Proto-science, to label activities in the past that resemble modern science in some but not all features. Let's go down a little bit. However, this label has also been criticized as denigrating. So it's acknowledging here.
Hold up, man. Where my bass at, man? Where my bass at, man? We gotta calling what the ancient Egyptians did proto-science, they saying is denigrate. So if you in a cult and you saying that, oh, ain't no science but modern science, they weren't practicing science back then. So you acknowledging that white people created what you standing on. You also denigrating your ancestors, brother. It's a double-edged sword. It's the cracker whapper. So we calling these the wiggers. You see my boy Truist, he said they just wigging. So these are wiggers.
To label activities in the past that resemble modern science in some but not all features. Let's go down a little bit. However, this label has also been criticized as denigrating. So it's acknowledging here how proto-science has been used in a way that can be seen as denigrating or too suggestive of presentism, thinking about those activities only in relation to modern categories. Let's dive deeper a little bit into what presentism is. Could we please click presentism so we can give the audience an idea of a little bit of the thought processes of some of the people that are making these proto-science arguments? If we could just click on presentism. Okay. In literary and historical analysis, presentism is a term for the introduction of...
We got to talk about this. We got to talk about this. We must discuss. Yo, talk black to me.
Can I be heard?
What's up, family?
Yeah.
Goddamn aliens. All right. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Go ahead. How y'all feel about that last video?
Pretty much, man. They just playing games, man. They know what's going on. Like I said in the live chat. At first, it was the ancient Egyptians weren't black like us. Then Mali wasn't capable enough to cross the Atlantic. Then it was one other thing I can't remember, and now we're here with, there's no such thing as African science. I mean, like I said, you would make the Christmas Adventurers Club proud with that series of talking points. You would probably make who else? You probably make Donald Trump proud with that series of talking points. We got to get out of that. Another thing people don't realize is this term modern. You might as well place it in the same category as sub-Saharan, because if it wasn't for Europe studying and looting Kemetic artifacts, there would have never been modern technology and a modernization of industry within the European world. So an example of that is just basic sanitation systems. Um, when the British actually went to Ashanti's capital city, they discovered flushable toilets, and they didn't even have flushable toilets until they went over and discovered it in West Africa. So West Africa is way more sophisticated than Europe, and not just Kemet. And a lot of things they discovered in West Africa before they had their industrial age, before they urbanized their cities and got rid of diseases. They looked towards African sanitation systems.
you niggas back. I'm gonna have to call you niggas back. We ain't got none of that at the door. We ain't got what you need right now. Uncle JJ.
Yeah, hey, so I thought you was monitorizing. Huh? But you let these goofies come up here, cuss and all that. But you want soon as JJ talk about Chris, hey, oh man, bro, you got to see this what it is about you.
You started it, and then you left. You started calling. Hold up. You started calling Gullah out his name. You started calling Gullah out his name.
The nigga was in the audience talking shit. Okay, whatever. I started. Okay, I went back and watched it, but you let him do all this MF and we'll go back. But it's okay. This is your platform. You do what you do. I know it's special rules for the motherfucking icon. Now I can cuss, right? I can motherfucking cuss. I can call Chris Harris a bitch ass nigga. But anyway, I don't understand why you highlighting all these dudes up here that's shadow boxing. I got in the ring with Unc. Indigenous don't get in the ring. He's a chat rat, an ungrateful piece of shit. So now I get to cuss. He's a bitch ass nigga. Show your face, nigga. Are you wanted or something? You must be a wanted man, huh? Hating ass nigga. Everybody regurgitating your shit. How? We don't have you documented or doing anything without me. Where's your fucking face, nigga? You's a snake. And I don't fuck with you. You shadow box. Nobody. Where's the indigenous black man debate? Can we find any? No. How many debates do Truist got? And y'all trying to act like he did something? Y'all actually trying to act like you shadow box. You didn't get in the ring with Unc. Nigga, I'm the one that beat him up over there. But you niggas don't want to show that, do you? It's okay. It's been seen. I asked you to play the video. You said, nah, we ain't gonna do it. But you up here showing the Truist? Shadow boxing by his goddamn self. Truist, you have to get in the ring with him in order to get validation of you beating anybody. And then guess what? These niggas over here got my face on the billboard. I'm their new king. I'm the Carnivorous new king. They paid my picture. Not Truist, not no goddamn indigenous. Nigga, you's a weirdo. Somebody even give you props and you still bitching, nigga. I don't fuck with your faggot ass, nigga.
Come on, Uncle JJ.
Show your goddamn face. No. You just had a whole 5-10 minutes of niggas going back talking about they gonna kill each other. So now JJ can wild out.
You started.
Okay, I started. You can say what you want, bro. I started it. You say you want.
Was Gullah
you can say what you want, bro.
Before you left? Was Gullah and y'all
No, I ain't no, bro. I ain't started nothing. See, that's the thing. You niggas always want to try to put shit on JJ. I came up here.
I ain't talking about the Killer Priest. I ain't talking about Killer Priest. I'm talking about just now. Was Gullah and y'all cursing before you left? Wasn't y'all taking up for you?
I don't know. I didn't watch the shit. I left because I don't want to be attached to ignorance. I don't want to have my brand next to ignorance. He had no information.
Hold up. So y'all wasn't taking up for you?
See, look at it. Look at this dude. Now, see, he now the Truist in regard. Stop putting indigenous up here until he can learn to push the button. It's simple. So it must mean you some kind of wanted nigga. Show your face, nigga. Don't nobody hold the phone for you 14 hours. You gonna turn on me? Talking about JJ, the face of Margaret. Nigga, I got way more information than you, nigga. You talk about the same shit. Dalton, Margaret Sanger. We tired of hearing that bullshit, bro. Every fucking time you get in the audience. Every time, bro. That shit is weird. Nigga, I go to bat for you, nigga. You want to turn on me? You're a snake. I trample on their head once I fight their snakes.
So, Uncle JJ.
Well, let me just say this. I'm gonna do my show. I see you refuse to show me. You refuse to show me. See, I don't know what you on either. You want to show this nigga Truist shadow boxing, but you don't even showing me and Up going back and forth. I whooped his ass first, and before you did that,
that's what I'm trying to get to.
I whooped JJ. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember who did that? What should I step in with Gullah Geechee?
Hold up,
why?
Hold up, Uncle JJ.
You putting me up here with niggas that's down here.
Hold up, Uncle JJ. Hold up. You gotta listen to me. All right, everybody, like, share,
I ain't here to play no games, bro, man. Like I say, man.
Uncle JJ.
Like I said, I didn't put enough work.
Uncle JJ.
I didn't put in too much work for y'all to play with me.
Listen. Now listen.
I'm gonna go, bro. If I gotta be quiet.
Don't go nowhere. There you go. You start.
You want to debate me? Did you want to debate me? Do you want to debate me?
Yeah.
Do you want to debate?
Yeah.
What you want to debate?
Yeah. Let's debate right now. What time?
What you want to debate? What you want to debate
right now. Hold up. Listen to me.
No, I'll take your killer priest and I'm a dog walk you.
Let's debate right now. Be quiet and listen.
What's the topic?
Shut up and listen.
No, I ain't being done,
Shut
nigga.
up and
Fuck
listen.
that, nigga. You let these niggas wild up, nigga.
Shut up.
I ain't gotta be on this black ass platform,
Shut up
nigga.
and listen.
Nigga,
You about to make a show about me.
How many debates you got? How many you got?
Shut up and listen.
How many, make a show, nigga. Keep my name in the motherfucking title, nigga.
Shut up. This the debate topic.
Just like the rest of them. You fake just like the rest of them. What's the topic?
This is the debate topic.
What's the debate topic?
What time is the sun gonna come up in Egypt in the morning? We got the debate right now.
Oh man, get the fuck about it, man.
Bro, I'm not trying to hear no running, nigga.
Be
Bring
quiet,
your bald head ass on. Bring your bald head ass on. What the fuck
you ain't no debater?
Nigga,
you ain't
no
debater?
The puff bar? Hold up. Is your old ass smoking the puff bar?
Oh, okay. Nigga, you been a hater, nigga. Nigga, this nigga got a mop head, nigga. You got 5 people that watch you. 5. I'm the 5th. I'm the 5th.
You got this Bobby Brown hat on, and you smoking
your dumb ass up, man. Let me show. I'm gonna show that debate when you got your ass whooped.
You 50 years old smoking a football, nigga. You got that
you call me. Let me show you, nigga. You calling me sweating me.
Hold
you
up.
sweating
you got
me.
An Android.
Look at that
you got an
dusty
Android
shirt on, nigga.
T-Move.
Pull some money out.
Your phone came from T-Move.
Pull some money out. Nigga, where you work at? Where you work at? Where you work at? What you do? Can you build a house? Nigga, you can't do shit. You sell drugs.
That's an Android.
Hey, I'm finna pull out a blueprint and your dumb ass can't read it. Let me go get a tape measure. Can you do heavy machinery? You's a dumb ass nigga. You got an Android. You sweating JJ to come on here, nigga. You sweating JJ to come on your shit. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Was you begging me to come on here?
You
did it live. You did it live, nigga.
Your shirt come from T-Move.
Oh, okay.
That show me you ain't got no style.
It don't matter, nigga. Nigga, it don't matter, nigga.
You got your hat from Walmart.
It don't matter, nigga. You got a mop head. Nigga, it don't matter. It don't matter. Hey, what you do for a living? What you do for a living?
A white man got that same hat.
What you do for a living, nigga?
You ain't even put a feather in your hat.
What you do for a living?
You didn't even put a feather in that hat.
It don't matter, nigga. You worried about my face, nigga. You a weird little gay ass nigga. Fuck your faggot. Your platform is weak, nigga. You got 5 people in the audience, bro.
Was that a free gift?
You begging me. You begging me to come on here, fake ass nigga.
Was that a free gift from T-Move?
Look how little your arms is, nigga. Go eat a sandwich, nigga. You broke. Get the fuck out of here.
Did you get a free gift from T-Move?
You look like you sick.
Was your shirt?
You look like you sick.
Was your shirt that free gift?
You look like you sick. Nigga,
was your shirt that free gift from
T-Move? Let me take a picture of that. Nigga, you look like a goddamn animal. I'm out of here.
Hold up. Was your shirt that free gift from T-Move? Did you get that shirt from T-Move? Was your shirt the free gift?
Hey, yo.
Shop at T-Move. Go ahead, Uncle Tahuti, my bad.
Hey, can you put that video back up? That was Discord back chat, right? I got a link. Somebody sent me a link to that. A couple people sent me a link to the Discord back chat. I was wondering if that was it.
You talking about Carnivorous Podcast?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Ain't that what you was just showing?
Yeah, they got a Discord, but they run it from the Discord to YouTube. Aunt Napasha Dot in the building. God dang, this is crazy. I ain't never seen. Oh look, how you doing, Auntie?
Is somebody mic muted?
We got Uncle Jose in the building too.
What's up? What's up?
Under Paul, how you doing? Uncle Jose, what's goody?
That was crazy. That shit was just out of control.
Hey, he wanted it. He wanted it. I had to give it to him.
Tahuti, your video got some good views on my channel, you know. You hear me too, T?
Uh,
Yeah, got some
I
good
think
views.
I crossed.
Yeah, got about 80 views, man. That's decent for my channel, man.
Definitely, man. That's what's up.
So what I'm gonna do, the video you did tonight, I'm gonna replay that too.
Yeah, definitely. Try to like, share, subscribe, all that. Share it, especially right now. To be honest with you, we need to just leave these people in their own corner because, like I said, at this point, they making Donald Trump blush
But listen,
with all this stuff. Hey, put that comment back up that I put in the live chat, showing all the whole series of arguments that they had over the last 3 to 5 years.
what I was reading,
They literally qualify to be in the Christmas Adventurers Club based on their pattern that they've been arguing about for the past 5 years.
what I was,
Hey, hold up real quick. Hold up real quick. 1 second, guys. Aunt Nepal, you there? You can unmute your mic.
is she there?
Nepal, you can unmute your mic. Okay,
Nah, like she fell off.
she probably come back.
Tahuti, man, I read one of the cases from the Edwin Smith papyrus. Case number 6. It was a serious head trauma where somebody's head got busted to the point where they could see their brain. And they were talking about that. It's a very interesting case. But the thing with that papyrus, boy, is a lot. They have a lot of information in there, man. So it kind of drags on a little bit. Because all of those cases, they
Yeah,
have
at this
a lot
point,
of breakdowns.
it's way too much information for us to say that Africa didn't have a science. I mean, just
No,
way too
but
much. The whole fact
yes,
that they have a surgical a stele that has surgical instruments on it is evidence enough.
yeah, they talk about surgical instrument in the papyrus too. Apparently, I didn't finish reading it, but
These my elders right here.
it's boy, it's a lot, man. And I didn't realize how much it was until I started to try and read it. Because first of all, they transliterated it into Medu Neter. So now when they're going through, they're breaking down the Medu Neter. And they're showing you how complicated it is. Just the explanation alone is complicated. For one case. Much less, or I think it was, I don't know, I'm not sure how many cases it is in. I think it's 40-something cases, if I'm not mistaken. So, and they go through that for every case. They talk about skull
What's
fractures,
crazy,
broken
another
clavicle.
thing is, another thing is these Europeans wouldn't know anything about anatomy and physiology if they wasn't grave robbing. So once again, we are responsible for another scientific study called anatomy and physiology. Indirectly, directly and indirectly, we are responsible for their knowledge of anatomy and physiology. There's it's called Medical Apartheid. It's a book. It tells you all about that.
I would agree for sure, because they even tell you that some of those techniques in that papyrus is still used to today. That's where they got it from.
Hey, Wavy, put my comment back up so that goes over the series of arguments that they've been going over for the past 5 years. Because I mean, it's just suspicious that they have this certain pattern that they're going by.
So you figured out the pattern. We have a detective in the building. That's very good, man. But you know, I don't know what they're really trying to say. I'm confused.
I wonder what Aunt Nepal was about to get up here and say. Was she gonna go at JJ or was she gonna go at the Egypt shit? I wonder what she was about to come up here and say.
She's probably gonna rebuke Orly for behaving that way. That's probably what she was gonna do.
Not this comment.
She probably gonna
Nah,
comment,
it
but she's probably gonna
says,
say something about the behavior too.
yeah, that's it right there. That's the comment right there. So first, they didn't think they had telescopes. It might not be in that order. I think the very first thing was the committee you wasn't black like us. Then it was the committee you didn't have telescopes. Then it was West Africa wasn't capable enough to go to cross the Atlantic, and now there's no such thing as
No, no, no,
African
no. Wait, wait,
science.
wait, wait, wait. Tohuti, are you saying that you can show telescopes in ancient Kemet?
We already went over that. Check Antijote in his book Barbarism or Civilization Before Barbarism on page 282. He tells us that the only way that they could have orientated the pyramids to true north was by making use of convex lenses.
Yeah,
So
but
there's
that's not saying.
evidence.
But yeah, but that's I don't.
But that's so hold on. You're appealing to ignorance. Once I give you two indications that something exists, and then you go back and you say, I don't think, that means you're appealing to ignorance. So we
But
have to be careful
can I
when
say
we
what I was going to
refute
say?
things.
Can I
You
say
can
what I was
say
going to
what you
say?
was gonna say, but like it's too much evidence for you to even
Nah,
naysay that at this point.
now I'm gonna speak for myself. I've never seen evidence of telescopes in that way. That's what I'm saying. Yes, they had convex lenses. Clearly, I'll say that clear. But when I read it from the whatever perspective, they're saying that those lenses they found them in statues. I never heard scholars mentioning telescopes. Now, if you have something contrary, you could correct me on that. But when I googled it, it talked about those lenses just being in eyes of statues. If I'm wrong, you can correct me. If I'm wrong, you can correct me. But that is what I read.
Yeah,
That is what
just
I read.
I have a presentation. I did a presentation on this platform, and I have one on my own, so you can just go watch it. Another thing that we got to consider too is when these people are hiding things, they're not going to have scholars to say directly that they had telescopes. What you're going to have to do
Which
is you're going to have to take the Jed pillar ceremony, right? They have a Jed pillar ceremony to where they intentionally tilt the pillar 22 degrees so it can align with a star, right? Another thing is too with in military organization and military tactics, you have to be able to use a telescope to see over the horizon so you can see far out to where that you can see friendlies coming, enemies coming, but you have to have a telescope to see
okay.
just basically over the horizon.
Okay,
You
so
have to
Basically,
have a
let me
telescope
say
or
this. Let me say this.
optics.
Let me say this. Let me say this because I can hear people. Let me say this. Hold up 1 second. Because I can hear people right now. Make a clip of him. Get him. He on Super Wavy channel. Make a clip of him. Listen, we not saying don't make the argument. He's saying ancient people was doing modern shit. No, what we call a telescope. So a magnifying, looking through a glass to see far, a magnifying type of gem. Know what I'm saying? It's proof that it made itself. It's made it way to Greek. It's proof that they was using this shit for for looking at plays when they way behind in the back of the theater to look at the play. So some type of glass, some type of gem. They say they didn't have glass at that time. Okay, a gem. Know what I'm saying? Something that come from the ground. This is what we talking about. Know what I'm saying? So we ain't saying they had an actual telescope, Uncle Tahuti or Uncle Jose. It's on y'all.
but now, what is the name of your presentation that you did on your channel so I could go and look at it? I want to look at it before I say anything.
It's simply called telescopes and Kemet. And then when you look at the earliest telescopes, even the modern telescopes, all they're using is uh, convex lenses, coaxials, mirrors, and a light source, right?
Okay, so
And that's just if you really want to go far out. But if you're just doing basic telescopes, all you're doing is using a tube, convex lens, coaxials, and mirrors. It's that simple.
okay,
And we
so if I
know
type
we
in
know the committee you worked with glass because you
yes,
can read
facts.
to where they had the lenses on the eyeball. So if you sophisticated enough to make eyeball lenses, you're sophisticated enough to make optics over a wide variety of ranges.
So if I go on your channel, I will see that presentation that says telescopes and Kevin.
Yes.
Uncle Jose, do you agree or disagree that they use glass to make eyeballs? Do you agree or disagree?
Yes, they did, and they actually used it to make different other artifacts as well. From
what around what year? Around what time period?
I'm not sure. I don't want to lie, but I'm gonna watch his presentation. I'm gonna see what he's putting for, because I might be jumping the gun, and I might be, you know, I don't want to be unfair, so I will actually go and play the presentation and see what he's saying. Because I think I saw it. I don't think it's a long video, right? It's not long, right?
Nah, it's not long at all. It should be 15 to 20 minutes. And it's a part one.
Agree or disagree with the pseudo killers when they say no ancient civilization had science, no, the ancient Egyptians didn't have science? Do you agree with the pseudo killers, or you on Tahuti's side?
I'll say this. They probably didn't use that specific word.
Yeah, I don't think nobody making that argument besides them.
That's what I'll say. But clearly, they had some sort of observation. Maybe it wasn't as quote unquote empirical as they might like it to be, but they clearly observed nature and understood the behavior of animals. They clearly understood that, because they put that into their culture, into their writings, talking about anthropomorphizing different deities with animals. So they clearly understood animal behavior to some point. They clearly observed animals.
What about agriculture?
Well, clearly they did, but I heard someone say that they didn't necessarily know about fertilizer. They might not have known about fertilizer. I don't know if that's true or not, but I heard someone say that they might have just simply recognized that the land where the bulls may have been and defecated was fertile, and maybe they didn't break it down in the way that we might break it down today.
Yeah, that's what we got to understand. With this science shit, there is no one way to skin a cat. You feel me? Motherfuckers work for Uber, motherfuckers in the warehouse, motherfuckers doing other type of shit and flipping burgers. Ain't no one way to skin a cat. So
I agree.
This is where we gotta.
Let me speak on that real quick.
Okay.
So Set is an aardvark. As far as agriculture is concerned, Set represents the aardvark who would come and ruin your crops. So the fact that they knew how to keep the aardvark away so it wouldn't ruin his crops is actually a sophisticated way, or a way to tell that they were sophisticated in their agriculture. And that's just one aspect of it. There's various other ways to determine whether they were sophisticated in their agriculture, whether it comes to fertilizer, keeping whatever insects and pesticide and pest away, whatever.
No, I wouldn't disagree with that.
It's just too much.
But I heard someone read something from a website that said the ancient Egyptians thought the soil was magical. I said, there's no way in hell I believe that. That's crazy. I don't even like the word magic, to be honest, because I don't even think that there's any word for that in Medu Nature. I think they're way, way, way overwhooping that. And then you can't be a Christian or a Muslim or a Hebrew Israelite, say the same exact thing and then and then do that.
Let me read this. Hold up. Let's stay focused. Ancient Egyptian agriculture was a sophisticated system based on scientific understanding of hydrology, ecology, and technology. Key examples included basin irrigation, which controlled Nile floods with earthen banks, the shadoof, a counterweight tool for lifting water to higher ground, and the intentional stabbing of sycamore figs with a knife to induce ripening, compensating for the absence of the specific pollinating wasps. All right, so you got water. They had water management. They did water lifting. I don't know how you can say that they ain't know about soil when the goddamn that whole goddamn area was fertile. I don't understand how you can say that. Like maybe
No, I
let
didn't
me
say
tell
that.
you what the white people say about our people. They
I said
applied.
someone read that
Let
from a
me tell you
museum
let me
website.
tell you what the white people say about our people. They applied nutrient-rich silk left by the Nile to maintain soil fertility and develop by the New Kingdom. Techniques for rotating crops and managing seed production. So Uncle Jose, like we gotta. I was just playing a video earlier that Truist basically made, saying calling something proto, you kind of disrespecting your ancestors. You know what I'm saying? So like when we make these bold claims, hold up 1 second. When we make these bold claims and say, nah, our ancestors did this and our ancestors did that, the only people that should be pushing back is white people.
Now, I agree with you. I was just saying the person read it off of a museum website to show you that museum websites say things that are not accurate sometimes.
Who is they?
I don't even want to mention the person name.
That's what I'm saying. See, days and thems, you know what I'm saying? They don't really matter. Because it's like this. Once you find
no, let me tell you who did it.
Hold up.
Ankh was doing a presentation. He read it off a museum website. Ankh said that.
Hold up. 1 second. Once you find out that what a motherfucker standing on only goes so far, you ain't gotta be scared no more. You ain't gotta watch your tongue. Nah, nigga pseudo.
Well, Ankh said that. Ankh said that he read it off of a museum website.
Yeah, and why would we have? See, this is what we got to start doing. And Uncle Tahuti, tell me if I'm wrong. Y'all the elders. This is what we got to start doing. If a motherfucker bring a white source, that's not the end all be all. What is our people saying? Is our people agreeing with the white man? For now on, if a white person wrote your source, we second guessing it. Why should we agree with what they saying our people talking about?
Right, but when you study, you understand that there's a bias. So clearly, there's a bias because when you read museum websites, they say a lot of things that sometimes just don't make sense.
And the museum that you niggas quoting, got all our ancient ancestors' artifacts in them.
Nothing in the museum don't look like them at all, huh? That's what had me tripping. Nothing in the museum looks like them. Nothing. They don't have nothing in there of their own history, Nothing. Zero. Just like when I heard Reggie say you go into the Metropolitan Museum, they have a cabinet with some biblical artifacts in it. And they're arguing as if that's saying something. A cabinet.
Hey, look. If somebody bring you a source written by a white man and is disagreeing with your people, then you gotta ride with your people. That's common sense to me. I don't know what y'all used to. Me and my homeboy ain't about to be thugging and the nigga just come around and say, nah, this how it go. Fuck you.
That's facts. And another thing is too, we got to stop making them the standard of veracity, because I'm tired of telling people things and then they go into AI Google to verify if it's true or not. Because AI Google is not the end all be all, because AI Google will tell you that ancient Egypt had gods, but we know the Netzeru weren't gods. So we know that we can identify flaws within the AI and Google system.
But you know
So
what?
the things that you verify is what makes sense.
But you know what?
In the absence of evidence,
go ahead.
It doesn't make sense.
Let me say this. This nigga Chef, hold up, Uncle Jose. Chef got ChatGPT 3.5. This nigga Chef got ChatGPT, got Brass in the building. Chef got ChatGPT 3.5. These niggas, the pseudo killers, will fix their lips and say ChatGPT 3.5 is wrong. Your ChatGPT is only smart as you make it. then why the fuck would I keep buying ChatGPT and keep subscribing to it if ChatGPT is only smart as the questions I ask it? That make no sense. So we got to discontinue ChatGPT altogether.
Yeah, no, I agree. I disagree and agree with that. You can use ChatGPT just as long as you know what questions to ask it. But when you totally rely on it, just like you was describing with what's the guy's name, Chef Run or whatever.
This nigga got ChatGPT 3.5.
Right. Like you don't really have to invest that much in the ChatGPT or
With
whatever you call it.
ChatGPT and Google would tell you that Google can be wrong. It tells you that itself. They may be wrong. It says it. So we
Brad,
know that they could be wrong.
What up, bro? I'm just
what's
waiting
up,
for the
boss?
brothers to talk. What's going on,
Hey,
G?
hey, Brad, what is I be slow to the content, and I'm loving it. I'm loving our little atmosphere. What is Unc's stance right now? Because JJ say he not saying that the ancient Egyptians and other ancient populations didn't have science. What is the stance now? Y'all be keeping tabs. What's the stance now?
JJ crazy. The you can't really figure out what his stance is because it changes. He has a very confusing fighting style, very confusing stance. He has videos where he'll say, we pulled up a video of him on Killer Priest a few years ago, and he was talking about the Edwin Smith papyrus and how they had science and da 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 da. But then right now he believes uh, there's no science but modern science. You've seen it. But then today, like last week, he said Newton wasn't a scientist. This week he said Newton. Today on the show, he said Newton is a scientist. He's kind of like all over the place, but it's almost like a framing conversation. It's almost like he's saying when I'm saying science, modern science, like bro, I'll be honest with you. That's why I'm just doing roasting sessions from this point forward. I'm not putting no more sources, no more information. Um, it's just roasting. You could watch if you watch our videos, you watch their content. You can't really figure out what everybody's saying. You can't because it's like as information comes, they playing with the word science and modern science. You've seen it firsthand. You was on the panel. They believe it's no science before modern science, before it was refined and formalized in the scientific method, with the scientific method. They believe everything before that is some form of knowledge, technology. But they do agree that Newton is a scientist. The only one that don't is Cedric. Um, and if Newton was a Newton was a scientist and he was practicing science before the scientific revolution, then I'm gonna ask you this question. If I told you, Wavy, that there was no science before modern science, and then you asked me the question, was Newton a scientist? And I said yes. And you asked me another question, was Newton practicing science? And I said yes. Then wouldn't that be enough or sufficient enough without bringing up all the other people, Ibn al-Haytham, Darwin, Galileo, all the other people? Without bringing all of them, have I not just shown you science before the modern science, before scientific revolution?
Yeah, that sounds like a contradiction if he was saying yes.
It's a simple question, right? See, that's what I'm saying. That's why when I say I don't know, but then when we say we don't know, the main issue, I joined the panel because I like what the brother said. Part of the reason why I'm doing these shows is not really about science and science. I mean, it is what it is. I learned Newton was a scientist in school. Physicists agree that he's the greatest physicist in history. So that's neither here nor there. I'm not even arguing that point no more. But the point I am arguing, though, is I like what my man said about the making them the standard. That's the issue. Every time a conversation like this comes up, it's ran through them. And trust me, I've talked to that's not really like what he wants. They're just enthusiasts. There's no scientists over there. There's no experts over there. There's no There's no one that would be like the authority on the subject. They read the same. They read books like everybody else. They watch videos like everybody else. They research ChatGPT, Britannica, Oxford, Stanford. But they're not an authority, right? They're not somebody that you push the argument. And in their defense, because everybody keeps bringing the arguments to them for review or bringing the arguments to them to somehow see how it moves forward, shows like these, it's the little shows where these conversations get built up. But you got to stop. I agree with who was just speaking. Tahuti, I think his name. You got to stop making them the standard, and then complaining when they tell you that you're wrong or you need to go back to the drawing board or something like that. By constantly bringing the arguments to them, you're making them the standard. So that's not through no fault of theirs. They're not the arbiters of truth. They're just a bunch of advocates and or slightly advocates, but mostly just science enthusiasts. So,
hey, just imagine if you pulling these motherfuckers talk about go get a source. All you gotta do is get like Uncle Tahuti say, they get modern European authorities and not contemporary recorders. All you gotta do is get the nigga that won all the wars and see what he say, which is the white man, and see if it agree. And you know it's gonna go against your goddamn ancestors.
yeah, I watched them kind of do that to you in real time. I've been staying away from the Eurocentric part of it, but we did pull up a article about the word proto-science. And even in that, I think some of them think proto-science means before science. All it means is an early form of science. So even if you were to say Ibn al-Haytham is or what the Arabs were doing or what the Egyptians were doing with astronomy, if you were just saying that if that was an early form of science, calling it proto-science, when you look into the article, we was reading it, Wavy, and in the article it did say proto-science, while that is a good description, it means early form of science. But understand that there was Eurocentrism and there was scientific racism. So when you say that there's no science, it's only proto-science or whatever before the scientific revolution. There are cases in a lot of cases because of Eurocentrism, because of scientific racism, that a lot of those sources, a lot of people using the proto-science, they're using that to kind of denigrate what those people were doing and kind of really push it like that was savagery, that was primitive. Now I'm not saying that's what Unc and them doing. I don't think they think the Arabs wasn't doing shit. I'm not putting that on them. I'm just saying the overall scientific community.
Chef needs to stop talking about the damn Arabs and stick to Africa, bro. What the Chef? You gotta go before the Arabs. Who they learned it from? Who they got it from? Chef?
When we
showing your Muslim bias, Chef.
You talking about Chef Ron?
Yeah, Chef Reem.
All right,
hey, real quick. Chef Ron knows better because I call him Chef Ron because we had our
on purpose. Okay, go ahead. Okay,
yeah.
Go ahead.
So Chef Ron, I put it. He's in the group back chat. He's in the a certain group back chat, and I put the history of Africa before Arabs by Robin Walker.
Mm-hmm.
So and this goes with what I show. It's all about clout and it's all about being disruptive for popularity purposes. It's not about confusion. It's not about trying to explain something, based on true intent. They're really trying to be disruptive and they have an ulterior motive. That's why their argument changes and varies from time to time.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that's part of the reason
that
why.
Said they wigging misinformation. I
think can I say this real quick, Wavy?
You gotta settle this.
Let me say something real quick onto that point before we move forward. It'll take 30 seconds. Part of the reason why these arguments stay somewhat simple, when you're in the ring, and somebody is constantly changing their argument, you just keep dumbing it down until a person can't make it any difficult. So part of the reason why he might not be, well, I talk to him every day, I know this for a fact. Part of the reason why he doesn't go very much further than Arabs is because of the fact of that whole Black Egypt thing too. That once you start talking about Egypt in this particular community, it has some connotations to it that that'll just screw up any argument.
So he's kind of trying to stay with them. It do. No. Listen. To a sane person that ain't gonna switch their argument and turn it into something else, but you've seen it wavy on our Discord chats. As soon as somebody mentioned the word Egypt, we start talking about bitumen and black bulls and the Mediterranean and all of that. It changes to another conversation.
That's they straw man argument.
I agree.
Gotta be we simple with what we saying. The ancient Egyptians had science. And we could say before anybody else. And stand on it. That ain't Black Egypt. They do that. They throw all that out to practice Eurocentrism. Just because they ain't do no DNA test for the first 10 dynasties, that's their fault. That ain't our fault. That ain't our fault. Okay. So Brass, come on, bro. The ancient Egyptians was black. We ain't got to play that game with these niggas. They don't got no science for that.
Well, the word chem and kemet means black. We know that already. So
we ain't got to play. So Brass,
I'm not good at that Black Egypt
Brass, you got to catch up on that point, Brass. That's what. And Chef already down. Chef just he like Chief X as a friend, and he's entertaining. This is YouTube. You feel me?
No, I understand it. I get that.
You gotta settle this difference now with JJ and Indigenous Black Man. Apparently,
okay, I'll try.
All right, so Uncle Indigenous says JJ wasn't there when Brass and Chef started speaking on this. Brass, was JJ there and Indigenous? I mean, was JJ there or Indigenous there when y'all started
speaking on what?
I guess science.
The science conversation, Indigenous by a long shot. Indigenous watches every show damn near from beginning to end and leaves 50 comments. He's one of the most, say what you want about him, he's one of the most supportive, active people on all of these shows. He watches everybody and drops comments, but everybody complain about him. So yeah, I would definitely say, JJ, in my opinion, is kind of doing this. I don't know. I made that comment earlier. I've never seen a person.
Hold on, let's go into my second question. I got you.
Good,
I'm gonna lead you into it. JJ said you muted his mic or kicked him off or something like that. How did JJ get into y'all's atmosphere?
JJ did a show on Killer Priest with Unc about, I believe, this topic. And Chef had played a comment from a video 4 years ago of Unc talking about similar to this. He was saying how Egyptians had the Edwin Smith Papyrus and science and this, that, and the other, right? So when we played the video, he started talking about it like, yeah, that was the debate with some guy. I think he might have this guy, Tahuti. I think it's the guy with the snake and the spider and all that. And he
That's Tahuti.
Yeah. So who's that? Jose?
Yes.
Oh, shouts to you, brother.
What's up?
He said that, oh, why don't we try to set up a debate or a conversation? Let's do a show. So then he joined the Discord, and he was in there for a while talking this, that, and the other, and then he jumped on a few shows. And then we were on a platform, and he was just, you know how these platforms go, Wavy. You might have even seen the show. If I got Reggie, Thunder, it's 9 people up there. Everybody get a chance to talk. He don't really like, you know how you moderate your shows? And only people that host and moderate shows understand this. When you talking and you telling everybody hold on and everybody just keeps talking and won't stop talking, you'll take it'll be cool the first hour, maybe the second hour. 3-4 hours
You moderate carnivorous podcasts like San Quentin, nigga.
Hey, I ain't got no choice. The niggas acting like inmates. If a nigga acting like an inmate, you want me to be? I'm not gonna be ran over. I'm a man like you. And then also you got to know, I know all the personal beefs too. So some of this ain't got nothing to do with scholarship. Some of these niggas talking crazy to each other because they just don't like each other. And I don't be liking to be a part of that.
JJ was ball hogging the mic.
No, he wasn't doing that. What he was doing, like when you have a topic like tonight, it's just a freestyle. I watch this all the time. or I'll catch a Saturday. You'll do like these freestyles where you can talk about anything. But what JJ was doing was we was having a conversation specific to what we were talking about. And then he just kept saying our debate. Every time it would go to him, I don't like you tell me what you think. I'm gonna flip a little bit of this question to you. How do you feel when a grown human being is constantly saying how much of a victim they are? How does that make you think? Or how does that make you what do you think when a man is saying, I'm always getting cut off, I'm always getting put in the back chat, people always running from me, this, another. If you keep hearing that over and over again, I've only known JJ for 3 days. I've heard him say Unc was running from him probably about 200 times. After a while, it gets kind of old, and then on top of that, that's not what we're talking about on the show. I'm trying to keep the show moving, keep it going, but every time it would get to him, he would say, Unc running from me, indigenous black man running from me, and who want to debate me and who want to get in the ring. This ain't WWE. I don't want to hear that shit all the time. So it is what it is. And I didn't kick him off the show. I just put him in the back chat, but he wouldn't stop talking. So then I had to kick him off the show. But he's in our Discord. I didn't kick him out the Discord. But I kid you not, Wavy, if you was in our Discord, he left 20 straight voice messages in the Discord. And here's the funniest thing ever, Wavy. I'm gonna land my plane. He don't know the difference between me, Corey, and Thunder. So he's cussing Corey out, talking about me. He's cussing Thunder out, talking about Corey, and he's cussing Corey out, talking about me and Thunder. He's confused. He don't necessarily, in his mind, he don't know who it is. So he just talking.
I think his Android got a delay.
That's like, I think that's the nicest way to put it.
If you 50 years old, years old puffing on a puff ball, say that for the 18 to 21-year-olds, man.
Yeah.
Get you a cigar, man.
Yeah. If you wake up every morning, and that's the thing, Swavy, you get pissed off all the time in these conversations, but you don't wake up every morning looking for going from channel to channel, telling everybody, let's get in the ring, let's get in the ring. That just sounds crazy. That's a crazy life.
Uncle JJ be on a tour
all day from 8 a.m. to 1 in the morning. He'll be on Killer Priest at 1 in the morning. They running from me. We got to get in the ring. That shit get going. And I don't like to see that, especially with black men.
All right, now you gotta ask this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Uncle JJ said, I held the phone. For some reason, Uncle Indigenous Black Man. If Uncle JJ got an Android, that means Uncle Indigenous Black Man got a Nokia or something. Uncle JJ said, I held the phone up for you to be on my show for 10 hours straight. Would you like
I come from Slack.
How do you perceive that information?
JJ is crazy for holding the phone for any human being on a show for 10 hours. That's where I'm at. So like I said, bro, if you did it, you can't play the victim for it, bro. Why? My initial question would be, why the hell would you hold a phone for somebody for some content for 10 hours, bro? And then you complain? Not in none of them 10 hours, 10 different times you didn't complain, then you just don't get to complain. Now, what you can expect is a little bit of grace from Indigenous later, you know what I'm saying, for making that. You would expect that from him, like, that's what I did. I don't want nothing for it, but show me some grace because I showed you some grace. I can respect that. But you also can't complain, bro. You held the phone for 20. That's some sucker shit.
This the last thing I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna let Uncle Jose and Uncle Tahuti jump in.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna hear for a minute.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say. This is my last question. I think, is it time to normalize the word cult?
I've been said that. I said that the last time I was here. I've been said that. I think what goes on, and I talk to Unc all the time. Well, not all the time. I talk to Unc on these panels, and I've dealt with him before. I don't think all the stuff that happens in that Discord or with the pseudo killers qualifies as a cult, but there's definitely people being led. So it's not. I don't think they're a cult. I'm going on record with that. I'm not gonna say I think they're a cult, but the personalities online, they're just easily led. And if you ever look at it, there are people, and this ain't his fault, and it ain't my fault. I'm assuming this happens to me sometimes, or it happens to you or Chef. Sometimes when whatever wave you say is just law to some people.
So you saying you changing your mind from last year.
Yeah.
Now you saying they not a cult.
Yeah. Yeah. Because at the time, when we were having that conversation about the pseudo killers being a cult, one, we was in contention. So it's always a little bit different. But there was some things going on at that time that I've talked to. You got to understand I'm kind of new. Well, you don't have to understand that. I'm going to just make the statement. I'm kind of new into this community. There's a lot of things that happened way before I got involved that make some of the things that I thought were cult-like, that make it make sense. So, like, you remember I used always, or you still say it, like, you knew, you know what I'm saying? You don't really know what Unc and them was doing back in the day with Amin Ra Squad and all of that other stuff. So I don't know some of the relationships. So when I would look at the relationships with my eyes, it looked like y'all just doing whatever this nigga say. This shit crazy. Y'all not even having minds of y'all own. But over time, as I begin to meet people on the outside, you know, I say names, people like Thunder or Kyle or them, and they'll be explaining things to me like, nah, it ain't really like that. It's somewhat like that, but there's some context. That's a key word, is context. When you see some of the context, you begin to see it's like, oh, okay, yeah, some people just, some niggas is wavy. I grew up on the block. Some niggas is just groupies and fans, or some niggas is just followers. It just is what it is. That don't mean something is a cult. Wavy, if you go big like you supposed to, pause, you gonna have 1 million views and music take off, all this, that, and the other. You gonna have a lot of fans and groupies. You probably got some now. Don't mean they're a cult. It's just some niggas that like to be led. So no, I don't think it's a cult. I think there's a clear example of cults. Nature Boy and them was a cult, and the Wapians was a cult. York and them was a cult. There's clear examples, but that don't mean all of these groups is cults. I don't think the Magi Archers is cults and all of that shit. Cult is not a jacket you want to throw around on people recklessly. Right? I don't think you want to do that.
You the one that did it.
I did. Yeah, I stood on that square. But with context, I can revise my argument. With new information, you can revise your argument.
Changed your opinion. I know.
With new information.
Uncle, listen to this smiling ear to ear right now.
No. Okay, so let me ask you a question. You don't change your opinion. So what is a person that gets new information and a better understanding with time of the context? What is a person that doesn't change if the information validates it? That ain't you.
Let me just say this.
Yeah.
I think when we throw a word out there,
yeah,
we got to understand what we mean, and we got to stand on it. So
no.
There's a such thing as good cults, like NBA YoungBoy. How
that's not a good
concert, everybody was wearing green bandanas, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't no, it's like playing dress up for one day when your favorite artist is in town. So you got good cults and you got bad cults. I think when you said it, you meant it, but I think what you're describing now is, I guess, bad cults or the bad side of cults what we hear. I think your following is your cult. You know what I'm saying?
You think so?
Yeah, I think y'all is as a Carnivorous podcast, y'all is a cult full of trauma bond. Y'all trauma bonding for y'all like that type of cult. Like, y'all all got that in common. We trauma bonding for this bitch ass nigga.
I was trying to listen to you without laughing. I was gonna keep it good content for you. Now, so then since we on that, let me ask you a question. So what changed about you? Because the last time I was here, it wasn't bitch ass nigga. It was the elder.
That was a figure of speech. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful.
So where have you so how have you felt now that you see the stance they've taken on science? Then we move the conversation around. I know we kind of hogging it up.
I think the OG didn't take his medicine this month. It started this month, right? I don't think he took his. I ain't gonna lie. I think Unc is battling with not trying to come off too African. So he keep doing that. Then he's standing on European science. Once I heard him say science ain't start till the 1400s, 1500s. Once I heard him say that kind of
Pissed you off.
it you know how like with the I don't say black no more, that kind of threw him out there.
Mm-hmm.
With him saying no, science started right here and no ancient civilization was practicing science. This one of them moments. This one of them moments, know what I'm saying? So it's like he keep throwing himself out there in the wrong direction.
Do you think he's where you stand that Egypt had science, right? So if you stand where Egypt had science, where do you have your start at? If you're saying Egypt had science, was it before that? Was it Egypt started that, or where are you at with it?
We got mastabas going all up and down Central Africa. So we knew for a fact the pyramids was not a starting point. They didn't just come out of their mind and say, fuck it, we're gonna make a pyramid. They started off with mastabas, and we got that going all the way down Central Africa. We got pyramids going all the way down the Nile. So we know that we know that Egypt is the flower of civilization. You know what I'm saying? So Egypt is that Tesla. But you keep going down that Nile, you going to Central Africa and into what they call right now the Sahara. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't dried up back then. So if you kept going down there, you're gonna see the Cadillacs and the Buicks and the Audis and the Lamborghinis. You just at the top of Africa. So you see you feel me, that flower blossoming. But it's always, I'm gonna say it started in Africa. If you ask me, if Homo sapiens walked their ass out of Africa, I'm gonna say they was practicing science in Africa. Now we get caught up.
Let me address that real quick when you finish.
All right, we get caught up with this modern word. Like I like how True is brought up that basically, what we gotta understand is nobody is arguing that ancient people did modern shit. That would be the dumbest argument in the world. Nobody arguing that. We saying what we call this, they had their form of that. So like with the telescope argument, with any argument we making, we saying what we doing today, what we call this, they was already on that shit. Uncle Tahuti, you got it. We're gonna swing it back to Brass.
No, go ahead. I'm just listening, bro. I'm gonna hang out for a little bit.
All right, so I'ma say that obviously it started outside of Kemet, but it was perfected during the formation of Kemet and with the Twa. So the Twa, they pretty much started the study of botany and zoology, and then as time progressed, you had the ability to make fire. So making and controlling fire is scientific, and then you had elevated huts, the ability to hunt and gather, and then the ability to construct a type of habitat that was elevated in a humid environment. So at nighttime, you can get the breeze to cool you down. So that would be your earliest examples of science in Africa. And obviously, I probably left a couple things out, but that would be your earliest examples of scientific application in Africa.
Hey, Uncle Tahuti, what's the name of that stone with the scientific tools on it? Oko, what's it called?
It's called the Como Bowl Temple Stele. You can just type in surgical tools of Combe on Bow.
Let me show you this, Brass, and you tell me was the ancient Egyptians. Oh, you tell me, do we look crazy for standing on this side of the argument once you see this right here? This shit in stone, gang.
And
But
another thing is too, when you brought up modern, right? You can't modern again is that's like that should be equivalent to the term sub-Saharan because
Right.
the Europeans didn't modernize itself until they studied Kemet and West Africa. Again, with the flushable toilets, wastewater, sewage, sanitation systems, and then when you go to Kemet, you got the French being the global leaders of electrical engineering after they raid the temples in Egypt. Same thing with the industrial age. The industrial age doesn't happen until they discover all this stuff that we're talking about now. So for people to say that,
All right, Brass.
What is that?
right?
Oh, Uncle Tahuti, tell Brass what this
Yeah,
is
like
in the middle.
TT. I don't know much. Just to be clear, I'm a political scientist. I don't know much about this, so educate me a little bit about this.
All
All right,
right.
Brass. Tell him what this is in the. I mean,
So what you're looking at right now is a illustration of surgical
Can I
instruments.
fix something real quick? I just realized I said something. I have a degree in political science. I'm not a political scientist. Go ahead. I got to be careful these days. Go
nah,
ahead, bro.
Right. So this is a fascinating find.
Mm-hmm.
Um, with this find, you also have you actually can look to the left. You see a woman sitting on a birthing stool. So you
Okay.
have the surgical instruments, and then to the left you have the birthing stool. So now, when these Europeans discovered this, they are making a determination that Kom Ombo Temple was a hospital or a medical facility.
Really?
Yeah. So you have evidence of surgical tools, the birthing stool, and then what's fascinating is a lot of people will make the excuse that well, this is a Ptolemaic temple. But once you go over the information, you find out that one, they built this temple on top of a foundation of an older temple that was dedicated to uh, crocodile divinations.
Mm-hmm.
And then even if you want to give credit to Ptolemaic regime, the Ptolemaics don't know all this stuff as soon as they go into Kemet. So what this is they're just revealing all the secrets that they know, and they're making
Mm-hmm.
it public by making a temple after they conquer things and putting all the information out there.
So, what has modern science said about this? What we're talking about? With the understanding of modern science, what is the historical record on this? What do historians and experts call what they were doing?
So they pretty much say that based on the evidence of surgical tools,
Mm-hmm.
that they were performing surgery. They were delivering children
Mm-hmm.
a natural way. You know, you have the midwife movement going on now. It's kind of part of the New Age movement, but
Mm-hmm.
all that midwife concept came from Kemet. But in a nutshell, they are verifying that Kom Obo is a medical facility, and the knowledge that they had and displayed in Kom Obo was profoundly advanced during their time. So if you're technologically advanced in a profound way during your time, you
Mm-hmm.
are, in theory, practicing modern science.
I'm gonna look into it. I don't know. I don't have enough
not
information to
modern
make a
science,
statement
but
on that.
science.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if
Right, because
I don't know if
yes,
you could say modern science because modern science clearly has something to address biases, controlled experiments, variable testing.
Hey,
I mean,
that's
variable isolation. I don't know
like
if
you
they have
said.
that.
Modern is using that sub-Saharan, so we don't want to use that red herring.
right,
But look at
and
this.
Okay,
I
Look
get
at
that.
this.
I get that.
Oh look at this, Brass.
yeah, I'm looking.
What white people got a statue like this?
Which one? That black one?
All of them. What white person got a statue like that?
None that I'm aware of.
What Asian or Mesopotamian got a statue like this?
What are these? What are these statues representing?
This is an ancient Egyptian god
Mm-hmm.
It's just
named
basic
Men.
fertility. It's got other.
Okay, fertility.
It's got other attributes to it, but it's
Mm-hmm.
representing fertility.
That's Ben, right? That looks like men.
Correct.
Right,
This
but
is
you know,
this is
here's my
Jose's. This is Jose's This is definitely Jose's lane.
But here's my beef with people, right? If you don't read the text, then you can't comment on the text. You can't just throw a picture of a text, never read the text, and then tell people based on ChatGPT what it says.
So what are you saying,
No one
Jose?
has done
Are
that.
you saying they were doing science?
Of course.
Okay.
I actually started reading one of the cases in the Edwin Smith Papyrus about a severe head trauma that penetrated to the point where they
Mm-hmm.
could see the person's brain. They were talking about, they were describing how the brain was moving and what they were doing to treat the head wound. It's one of the cases in the papyrus. That is why I started to read it, because no one is reading it, but they're making an argument based on what? You never read it, so they don't know. You ask them how life is written and they don't know. And it's
Okay.
so complicated. They transcribed it from hieratic into Medu Neter, and then they put the Medu Neter and they break it down to Medu Neter, and it's to show you how complicated the concepts are. They even say certain things in there that they don't even know what it means. They have no idea what certain terms mean. And this was breasted during breasted stuff. But that's
So
the
you
only
staying out of
translation
this
that you're gonna find.
science conversation for the most part?
Not really.
So have you spoken to Unc
But
and them about it? Have you given them your stance?
that again?
I said, have you get
No,
Jesus? What is that?
no. I'm just reading the text. I don't wanna get involved in all the rest of that craziness. I'm just showing what the text says.
Okay.
It sounds like you outside. It sounds like you
Yeah.
by airplane.
On the wing. Yeah, you definitely on the wing, most
Oh,
definitely.
damn it.
Hey, so Wavy, I'm gonna get out of here. Shouts to you. I always try to support. Hey, we doing a show. If you don't mind pulling up, because I know you do the hip hop thing. We doing a show with Smash about him getting into the Hip Hop Hall of Fame on Sunday. So maybe pull up, talk about it for a little bit. Can't hear you on mute.
You already know I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, we doing. I find it crazy. Ain't nobody celebrating somebody from the conscious community making the Hip Hop Hall of Fame. That's just bugging me out. But hey, shouts to you, brother. Keep going, and I wish you much success. Shouts to you, Tahuti, and shouts to you, Jose. I'm gonna talk to y'all later.
All right, big dog. Take
Hotel
it easy.
Yes,
family.
sir. Yeah.
Uncle Tahuti.
What's going on, man?
Hey man, these niggas got ChatGPT running their goddamn life.
Right. Like they think that's the beacon of veracity. It's not the beacon of veracity because, like I said, there's a lot of flaws that you can go to and identify right now with GPT. Too many flaws, and a lot of people secretly use ChatGPT as well and don't want to admit it.
Hey, just to be clear, we ain't got no problem with just to be clear, we ain't got no problem with people using ChatGPT. We ain't got no problem with people using Wikipedia, Google, or AI. We ain't got no problem with that. But you gotta have your own brain. If your ChatGPT, Wikipedia, and AI is telling you that your ancestors wasn't shit, they didn't know nothing, but they made the damn 365-day calendar that we still use today. They got pyramids that motherfuckers still can't make today, still don't know how they was made. Then your ChatGPT ain't respecting your peoples. You know what I'm saying? So that's all we saying. Don't let just because it's in a goddamn textbook, just because it's in a source, that mean take it wholeheartedly. Nah, what is your people saying? What niggas look like you saying? You know what I'm saying? The niggas is he holding half Africa in the highest regard? If they ain't holding Africa in the highest regard, then don't trust their goddamn source. Why would we trust a European source? What the fuck have Europeans shown us? They can burn
Uh,
that shit.
Suffering, that's what they shown us. Exploitation, that's what they shown us. And just like you said, is ridiculous that we in the conscious sector, we identify as conscious, but we lack the ability to make things make sense in the absence of smoking gun evidence. As a person that's conscious and scientifically literate, you should have the ability to make things make sense to your peers in the absence of smoking gun evidence. That's
And
conscious
we like to
101.
say we like to say science is complete. Oh, science is complete. People still dying from cancer every year, my nigga. People still dying from cancer, my nigga. We hear about all these inventions that they coming up with, my nigga. People still dying from dialysis every day, my nigga. People still dying from diabetes every day, my nigga. Like you look at Magic Johnson and Boosie and all these celebrities and think this that niggas still dying from that shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no insurance, your ass, you gonna go through the long route. Shout out Stuart Scott. Stuart Scott had cancer, beat it, caught that shit again, and took him out. Come on, man. We can't be you standing on something that ain't even complete. Where's the DNA evidence for the first 10 mummies? Why the fuck is you keep showing me these goddamn these edge around Egyptians? Where's the DNA evidence for the first 10 dynasty pharaohs? We need to see that. That's supposed to be common knowledge. That's supposed to be common knowledge. Let's test for these motherfuckers. These the pharaohs. Stop showing me little 50-50 that was on the outside of Egypt hanging in and probably paying taxes to the pharaoh. Nah, let's get the first 10 dynasty pharaohs DNA. They don't want to do that. You want to know why? Because Zawi Hawass have to get his ass out of Egypt.
Yeah, but that's unnecessary anyway because Zahi Hawass will say something ignorant right next to a wooden figurine with an afro. So when you see Zahi Hawass say things that go along the lines of the ancient Egyptians weren't black, while he's saying that right next to a wooden figurine with an afro from Kemet, you don't need DNA. We wake up every morning and look in the mirror, put on whatever articles of clothing that we put on. So we know who we are just based on that because we have doppelgangers in West Africa. We have identical busts that look just like us in museums. Right? So there's no need for DNA. Plus, with the DNA samples, they're getting biased samples. They have more European samples than they do of any other race. So when they go back and do the testing for certain samples and areas, they only have a database that's full of European genes. So even if the sequence doesn't match the European genes, it comes up as unknown. So they're purposely manipulating data.
We already got past that. It's gonna come up as North African, and we already got an argument for that too. It's gonna come up if they ain't gonna label it Sub-Saharan African, they gonna label it North African, and we already know they showing scientific racism when they say North African. It's a time period on that. So Uncle Tahuti, they gonna go through trips and flips even with the DNA. You know what I'm saying? But we can narrow their ass down. You know what I'm saying? We can narrow their ass down, Uncle Tahuti. They gonna go through flips.
Definitely. I'm just showing you how deep the corruption goes, man. Right. They really corrupt with their systems and their processes. They're really corrupt with it.
That's a fact. All right, Uncle Jose said he was trying to check out a show that you had did. Get the people the name of that show and where they can find it.
So let me see the show that they need to watch. I did two shows. I did one on Cedric too because he had the audacity to piggyback in an argument titled "Is there such thing as African science?" and he brought a source that was titled African Science to try to disprove the existence of African science. So that one's called Flim Flam Man. The Flim Flam Man Let me go to my channel real quick to see the actual title. I think it's called when the habitual naysaying of Kemet goes wrong. I think that's what it's called, what I titled it.
The Flim Flam Man.
The food. So, all right. So the one with Unc or Bobby Westernized, I got the foolishness of saying that the Kemetic U weren't black like us. This is the one to where he tried to use Dr. John Henrik Clark and misrepresent him for saying that race was non-existent. And then I have that one, and then it should be the one with Cedric called When Naysaying African Science and Kemetic Heritage Goes Wrong, and it's got the Flim Flam Man on it. So they out there. Definitely. I'm like 10 views away from getting the plaque. So I need y'all's help.
Hey, I'm trying to get. I ain't gonna cap. I think Uncle Said is not saying what Unc saying, because Unc changing his opinion every day. I hope Unc Said is not saying what the pseudo killers are saying. I know Unc Said is smarter than that. You know what I'm saying? Unc Said is smart. I hold Unc Said in the highest regard, and I know he called himself an African porch monkey. I know Uncle Said know we was practicing science, so I hope Uncle Said ain't. Now, we ain't talking about ancient people practicing modern things. That would be the dumbest argument ever. So I know Uncle Said no science started in Africa. I hope Uncle Said ain't jump out there either, man. Come on now, Uncle Said. Don't do me like that.
Well, like I said earlier, they all know the truth. It's just about clout. It's about friendship over scholarship. But as you can see, the PKs know they losing their brand. I see a couple members that start to fade in the back, just like said, because Unc is just doubling down on it too much. He's doubling down on it so much that he's starting not to make sense, and he's starting to get semantical.
Hey man, start taking your medication. You Zelle me, my Zelle right there at the bottom. You sell me $400, I get all them niggas off your ass though. You know what I'm saying? You got an 8-on-1, niggas trying to take you down, trying to make the brand look bad. Just sell me $400, I get you out of that little. I take all your back page, I clear the whole room out, get all them niggas out your way, including Brass that just got from up here. I get all them niggas out your way, man. Just pay the fee. You know what I'm saying? And I have you living free. You know what I'm saying? You want to get your brand back up to par? Start saying you black. Start using the word black again. Start saying you black and proud. You know what I'm saying? We see you got that Unc chain on, you wear it every day. So just say you black, brother. Just start saying the Egyptians was black, say everything was black, say black, 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 black for the people in the back. You know what I'm saying? Just you gotta live in what you look into the mirror at, brother. And when you look into the mirror, although you don't have no hair no more, your hair was black. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta acknowledge who you is and just start saying black for the hell of it. You gotta start saying real black atheists every day. You know what I'm saying? You fell off your rocker a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You stop taking your medication, so you start saying shit just to argue with niggas online. And motherfuckers, YouTube got this thing called clips, where they could watch a show and clip your ass at the same time, and that shit uploads to their account at the same time. So yeah, technology is speeding past you, brother. You like acting like a dinosaur on these YouTube streets. You got to get it together, brother. Motherfuckers is listening to what you say in real time and clipping your ass. So when you lose the argument, change your stance the next day. Motherfuckers, even though they know you lost the argument, they still gonna say, nigga, you said this yesterday. So yeah, start saying you black, start saying you Afrocentric, start praising the Afrocentric. You know what I'm saying? We got the best information. Don't follow the colonizer. You know what I'm saying? Stay on your people neck. Stay on them people neck. Give your people some praise. And that's how it go, Uncle Tahuti. How that sound?
That sound good, man. Like that's what I want more of. Even though it's entertaining and it's theatrical, to see people argue and go back and forth about things that they know better of anyway. We still need to clean it up. Time is running out. Like we not this not a game to where we got the capacity to waste time and bicker about stupid things. Like right now as we speak, they're progressing while we're not. So we need to progress. If you have the capacity to go to Ghana and live there, you need to do that. I don't yet. I'm a couple of thousand away from that, from my dream. But for all you motherfuckers that's making $100,000 a year and up, and you black, you should have already had a plan to go to Ghana already. Right? I understand that everybody's not going to go to Ghana and repatriate, but you get the point that I'm trying to make. But back to the conversation at hand with Bobby Westernized. Yes, I want to see Bobby Westernized trans back into Unc West, so I don't have to use the epithet Bobby Westernized anymore.
With that being said, man, we about to get up out of here. Hey, see, we let y'all, we gave y'all enough entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done seen about 3 fades. Y'all got some information on Africa. Me and Uncle Zahudi and Uncle Jose put you niggas on the ancestors. So yeah, man, now it's time to, what time is it? 11 o'clock? Yeah, man, by time for y'all to go to the club. You know what I'm saying? Take your woman out, man. And when they passing out flowers in the club, they doing that so you can look like, you know what I'm saying, a gentleman. So just buy the flowers. I know you don't want to. Just buy the flowers, god damn it. You know what I'm saying? We getting to the point to where women like having flowers now. They want to raise the flower up like a baby. They gotta have the base, the water, the ice. So you know what I'm saying? Just cater to it. You know what I'm saying? It's better than you gotta cater to the feminine shit. If it's feminine and it's as simple as buying the flowers, buy the goddamn flowers. But yeah, we about to get up out of here. Uncle Tahuti, I can't even say any last words. You just popped your shit. Like, share, and subscribe to the goddamn show. And replay gang. Let me know you replay gang. You know what I'm saying? We keeping count. We keeping tabs on replay gang. So replay gang is when the show is over, you running this bitch all the way back the next day, next week. Replay gang. Hype the goddamn show. We out of here. Have a good weekend. My boy YB in town. We got to talk about Gucci Mane. Me and YB got to talk about goddamn Pooh Shiesty, Jay Prince Jr. interview for him. We out of here. All right, Uncle Tahuti, take it easy.
All right, hotel.